No logic, no reason, no explanation. Just a prolonged nightmare.
Room for one more.
We're watching the TV.
What you're about to watch in this room is a strange mortal combat between a man and himself.
And if you can believe it, it's a Friday once again.
Hello. Oh my god, I do this every time. It starts and I'm like, where's the mic? Oh, it's really low. Which doesn't really make sense. I don't know why. It's not like Cat's that much shorter than me. I finally got it right. It's like 3 streams in a row. I actually played the Friday one on a Friday. And first time, too. Amazing work. I didn't play the music, though. That is one thing I didn't do. We're going. I'm not hearing Spotify. Am I? Spotify, what are you doing? I love starting streams with this kind of action, you know? Just a bit of like, you know, staring into space, pressing play and pause, not understanding what is happening. Maybe if I just start Spotify again. It's honestly just like a little bit unsettling to just kind of hear my own voice muffled through my headphones, and then nothing else. Oh, is it just really low? Okay, the music was so low that it wasn't coming up on the thing, and I've never done that where I've just reduced the volume to 0 before, but apparently I decided to do that last time I used this. It is Friday once again. We love a Friday. I have no Friday plans, I don't think. There is a movie I could go to later, but I'm not sure about it, and it's also gonna be on I think it's on Tubi, so I'm like, I could just stay home and watch it without leaving the house. 15 stream streak from Keys. Well done, that's some crazy work. 5 stream streak from Care. Hell yeah. Get those extra channel points that you can waste on you know. Well, new thing, there's the Georgia coffee thing I got working late into last stream. And of course the honk. Big spender on the honk. Yeah, obviously TGA's yesterday. I remember about halfway through, I was thinking, I'm actually enjoying this way more than I thought I would. I don't normally really enjoy game awards. I don't really enjoy award shows because it's usually just me being disappointed that certain things won, and you know, maybe waiting for certain announcements that aren't coming, that kind of thing. But about halfway through, I was like, this is really good. I really enjoyed the show. It's moving fast. You know, I did my own predictions, which I started off so strong. I got like something like 11. Oh, no, I got like 7. I remember at a point being like 7 out of 10 of the first 10 nominations. And I was like, damn, I'm doing pretty good. And then by the end of it, I think I got 11 out of Actually, wait, is it here? I think I've got it. Yeah. I found like a sheet to use for it. But I was way more like thinking along the lines of like how award shows can sometimes share things out. Like, hey, this isn't gonna be getting any of the big awards, so let's give it this smaller award. You know, like we gotta give something to this. They're not gonna get that, so maybe this. And that worked at first. Mostly that bottom half, I was like doing okay, and then I should have predicted that the Expedition 33 was going to be a sweep, and that's what led to the second half of the stream for me, of the awards show for me, which was, for one thing, I wish Nintendo didn't show up. Like, it felt so weird that, for one thing, like, I'm not mad about the awards they won or whatever, but they're kind of like a bit of an afterthought there. But also, like, Nintendo, it's like they keep popping up, and I'm like, oh, Nintendo are doing a thing, and it's just like, here's some games that you already knew that were coming out. That you remember they're coming out, but they usually almost felt like a bit like they were leading into this audience of people who are in for the, you know, the big AAA releases and stuff, and they're like, hey, do you guys know that we got like a Souls game coming? Like, hey, do you know that some of these big games that won awards like 5 years ago are coming to the Switch too? And stuff like that. And I was like, you know, you guys don't have to be here. Oh wow, this is ominous music for the second half of the TGAs, where I started having less of a fun time, and it was more of a case of like, oh god, I love this song. Anyway, yeah, very feeling like, well, for one thing, I was hoping for a Wolverine trailer. It wasn't that long ago we got one, but I was hoping to hear more about that game. It's been in development forever, it feels like. I just want to know more about it. And there were so many trailers that were along the same lines that they started to blend into one as it went on. And then also, very happy for the Expedition 33 team. Very happy for any fans of it. But I haven't touched it. I've seen a bit of gameplay, and I've heard the music a lot because I watched the TGAs and they were playing that same song all the time. And the things I've seen are, to put it delicately, not to my taste. And since we have it, I am going to try it out because I've heard so many good things. But it's gonna be hard because now it's been hyped so much, and it truly felt like, you know, when if you ever been in a conversation with someone, like when there's at least three of you, and there's like a group of people and they're talking and they're really intensely talking about this thing that you have not seen or that you have not played or you've not heard, and you can tell that they really, really want to talk about it, and then every now and again they're like, they kind of try and involve you, but they're aware that, like, everyone's aware that you're kind of third wheeling on the topic. And I've been on multiple sides of that, you know, situation, but it really felt like that to me, of just like everyone having such a great time with this thing, and I'm like, I have zero emotional connection to it, and now this ceremony is like the Claire Obscure show. And so by the time I got to the end, I was a bit drained because I was like, I don't know, I don't have any feelings about this. But there was some really cool announcements, some really surprising things. I guess I don't expect to be surprised too often with these. And then of course there's always the ones where there's like a big surprise where I'm like, good for you guys. I don't have a connection to this series, but this sounds sick. Like Mega Man, for instance, that was a pretty cool reveal. Never played a Mega Man game, so I'm kind of like, well, I'm sure this is really sick for the people who've been waiting for it. You know? Let me catch up on chat. Usually get bored, but I enjoyed it because it's disguised as another gaming showcase. You know what it is? It's almost like a Trojan horse. But then at the same time, it's a weird one where it's a good idea to do it that way. And I think like there is a version of the future where the Oscars or something start doing something like this, because that would get them. They have trouble with viewers at the Oscars now, and that's partly why they started changing the categories a little. Very slowly. They're very slow to change it. They've only just, I think this year, next ceremony is gonna introduce the stunt award, which is long overdue. But I think I guess if it would have happened with movies where they were doing awards, but then between every award they were like playing like a new trailer, I'd be like, this is too much like the Super Bowl, you know, which is already a weird comparison to me because that's meant to be about sports. But it would feel weird for it to be about advertising. But video games is this weird space where everything is caught up in this kind of capitalist, like commercial focus to everything, so it doesn't feel unnatural. And it does make it more fun to watch. I don't think I'd tune in just for the awards. So the trailers do keep me invested. It does make it really hard to find like a pee break though. But like every now and again something comes up and I'm like, oh, I definitely don't have any interest in this. Quick, like run to the bathroom. I was in bed for 13 hours sleeping off stomach bug induced fever and headache, so I missed it entirely. Oh god. I tell you what, it's fucking good you didn't watch it, because there was some, like, I might watch some of the trailers again. I'm gonna have to warn people that some of the trailer, I was surprised, because I was like, I guess it's different time zones, people watching all over the world, but, you know, I was like, it's like 5 p.m. and I'm seeing, like, flesh being ripped apart. Like, it was, most of it was done well, but I was like, this is heavy-duty stuff. And it wasn't even the Resident Evil part. So yeah, maybe if you're feeling sick, that would have sent you over the edge. But I'm really sorry that you felt that way, although I'm glad that you're feeling better. The music is the best part of the game. Okay, I'm worried though, because I'm thinking like, sometimes music is about like the connection with the story, like the swelling at an emotional moment. There's variety to it, but the stuff I heard that they were playing when they were going up to get their many awards, or the what was it, the live performance they did, hearing those, I was a very small amount, very small amount, but I was taking damage. Like, I was not enjoying it, and I'm like, if that's what the music is for the whole game, then I might have a hard time with it, because it's just purely just a vibe that I don't enjoy. But again, it's this one of those things where, like, I have that feeling about the aesthetic too, but when everyone likes something, you know, including a lot of people who enjoy similar things to me, also really enjoyed this. So I am definitely going to play it, and I'm going to try and give it a good shot, but I'm, you know, I do find it really hard when something gets hyped up for like a long period of time before I get to it, because it's impossible to then come in without, whenever there's something happens that I'm not too into, like I get all grumpy about it, and I'm going like, wow, what the hell, why is this happening, you know? And it's just like I become such a grumpy old dude about it, and I just rather, I'm gonna try and stop that from happening. But at the same time, I am looking for like a big RPG. I would like to play another one of those. And it's a turn-based, because I was looking for a turn-based game too, like something that I can kind of stop and start a little. Some people said that E3 is like life-changing. I don't think I agree, so you'd finish it. But I think it's very impressive that like a team of 10 people made that. I think it's really good and deserves a lot of praise. Yeah, that's the thing as well. I'm trying to, if it was like, you know, the 10th game by a studio or people who always win awards, I'd feel better about slamming it. But because it's this small team and it was kind of an underdog story, it is really cool, and I'm happy for the team. I think that's cool. Alex is a huge Mike fan. He's happy. Yeah. But yeah, I think I'm trying to think of what we had that was. There was the. I don't think I need to rewatch the Divinity trailer really, because it's like cinematic. It was cool. I will watch the Fate of the Old Republic teaser again. That was cool, and I'm very I've always wanted to try the I want to try the Old Republic series, but now it's at this point where it's like they're so old, and I'm kind of confused over what I should play, and it's like when you look it up, it's like you should play both of them, but this one is like kind of too dated, and if you play this you have to use this mod, and if you try this version then it's going to be bad, and the Switch version, don't touch that, and there's like all this kind of stuff around it that kind of stalls me out from starting it. So the idea of a new one is very exciting to me. Okay, I want to talk about fucking Lara Croft. Me and Kat is a huge Lara Croft fan, and I felt like she was pretty heartbroken when she saw this. On the one hand, it's like one of them is like a remake, and I'm like, that's fair enough. Remake, go back to your old design, but like grade the graphics. I wouldn't say the design is very interesting, or that I necessarily was like super craving another remake of the original. It does feel like, because they have played tribute to old fans in a lot of ways. Those games are accessible, and they have got like a lot of like minor remakes and upgraded editions and stuff like that, so remasters or whatever. So it did start to feel like a bit of a just a nostalgia bait, like all the people who have been grumpy about things changing, here's the old thing. But the thing is, like with the new game also sharing the design, I understand that from a dev perspective, but the first time I saw it, I genuinely, me and Kat both went, oh my god. And I said, did they like dump more makeup on her face? And then Kat was like, her boobs and butt are bigger. And they yassified her face, or I guess re-yassified her face. And it does feel like the first, like, I always thought this would happen with games where there's a development cycle that is long enough that you see the cultural impacts of things like a little bit later. And it does feel like there was this big push of like, both in terms of the content that does well on like YouTube and stuff like that, plus on X, and also just like the worst people in the world running all these social media things and all this general anti-woke stuff, basically, that it was going to have an impact in that there were going to be executives that are going to be like, hey, this is what people want now. There was a point where people wanted diversity, and now they want the opposite of that, and now they want everyone to be hot, and like hot in that very specific sense. We've got to have like these very specific, like very slim margins of beauty, and beauty being like the number one thing, and unrealistic beauty too. And then also we'd go back to like that kind of bland buzzcut, like Marine Corps dude protagonist who's just completely bland. And I think it's a real shame for a number of reasons, but just like on a very simple level, it's boring to look at. And she looks like garbage. She doesn't look like a real person. She looks like she does look like a real person, but she looks like, I don't know, like a spokesperson for, I don't know. There's like, I can see her like heading up a conference and talking to me about marketing or something, you know? Like, this isn't like a character face, you know? She doesn't look like a person. And also, Lara Croft, for real, like, if you're gonna like upgrade herself, why the fuck is she wearing any makeup? She's in a fucking jungle. She's fighting for her life. She's muddy. She's got all this stuff. And she's got makeup and she's got these dimensions to her face which are just very like market tested. It almost looks like this kind of AI amalgamation of what all these dude bros have been asking for, and I found it very irritating to see. Also, I felt like the trailer, I mean, this might just have been me noticing it more than usual, but I felt like the camera in the trailer kept like focusing on her ass and like homing, like it was a homing beacon for the center of the camera. And I don't know, like I haven't played all of the recent Tomb Raider reboot games. I don't necessarily think that they're all perfect or anything, but like on a simple level, like grounding them a bit. And again, like it's not like when you look at the new model for Lara Croft that it's like, oh, they made her an Uggo. Like she was still like an insanely like ridiculous looking human being, but she just wasn't this ultra specific kind that people asked for. So that really bothered me. And it really like, I mean, I think it's sad in a way because it's like they're clearly chasing a certain kind of player. But I saw like Kat became a fan with the new games. You know, like I think she played the originals a little bit, but she wasn't like a mega Tomb Raider old school fan. She came on board with these new ones and became obsessed with them, and she loved them. And then she saw this, and then she was like, oh, I'm not going to play him. Like she just like opted out completely, you know? And I think that's really a shame to lose that. Let uglies be main characters, please. I need it. Yeah. I mean, why not? I mean, I guess it's the only thing you're going to get really is, I guess, like there's, oh, this is another thing with the TGs. I think maybe it's the length of them, but another thing I got tired of is by the end, I was like, which big time streaming icon actor is going to come out and say, hey, I'm doing my first video game. Yes, the film and television industry is doing great. Anyway, I'm gonna be in Blorpo 5. It was very, it's no longer exciting, you know? You can't get me excited about Mila Jovovich or David Harbour coming out, you know? I'm just like, cool, yeah. That's a thing that happens now. But man alive. But yeah, no, the reason I say like the upside to that is if you get more actors coming in, you are going to get more of those like not ugly but like weird handsome people that you do get in movies. And I feel like it happens way more with men. But you know, you have the rat boy phenomenon, not this rat boy, but like the God, I've forgotten all their names. The Challenges guys and Chalamet and all those kind of like, you know, people who look like malnourished Victorian children. And then you got like people like Benedict Cumberbatch who like look like kind of like they look like a Mass Effect alien that people want to fuck. That kind of deal. And I feel like you get more of those in. Eventually you're gonna get some quote unquote ugly, Hollywood ugly people in the mix. But I don't think women, because women, like the weirdest looking woman in Hollywood is probably like, I don't know, like Anna Taylor-Joy or something. You know, there's not really a weirdo outsider look to things, and I feel like there's less now, you know. So that was kind of a bummer, to be honest. Is this music too loud? It's a bit loud for me. Turn down a bit. Control. I'm gonna rewatch that trailer. That trailer was very cool. Very much need to finish playing the first Control and then play Alan Wake 2. Honestly, I like what Control was doing, but I found the gameplay quite repetitive, so it's been hard to motivate myself to go back. But I think that might be my non-stream game to finish. Yeah, Leon Kennedy, and when Resident Evil Requiem came up, I said to Kat, why they're really just pumping out so many of these trailers. I've seen too much. I don't need to see any more. Kat was like, look, they just have the budget. They're gonna keep reminding people it exists so that people wishlist it. I was like, fair enough, but like, what am I gonna get out of this? And then bam, Leon, very excited. Also the idea that it's a 2-part like survival horror, like, you know, you're defenseless on the run kind of Resident Evil, and then the action Leon. I think that's a really cool way to split it up, and I think that makes me more likely to play it, because I do want both of those things, but I don't necessarily want a whole game of just one. Pragmata looks good, but I still feel like I want to see more of it before I will probably try the demo. The Invincible, I'm not really a fighting game player, so I won't play the Invincible game, but I do love this character design, Elemental, which is also a great name. And then Celasta. Oh, yeah, there's a few of these where they kind of started blending into one. And also, stuff like Exodus, like, you can't name your game Exodus. I'm not going to remember what it is. I've already forgotten what this was. I'll watch it again because I can't remember what it was because you called it Exodus. You can't... See, I remember Coven of the Chicken Foot because it's called Coven of the Chicken Foot, and that's a weird fucking name. I would like to rewatch Saros. I did think it looked like Returnal. It is related to Returnal. Okay. I want to play Returnal as well, because I've heard Returnal is the closest you're going to get to a third-person Metroid game. No Law looks pretty good, and it just made me really want to play Cyberpunk, and I need to get back on Cyberpunk. The Witness creators new game. Again, this looks good, but I need more information on it because there's all this. Because Jonathan Blow, all I really remember about Jonathan Blow is that he's made very complicated, interesting, influential games, and he is an asshole in real life, and I can't remember why. But this will probably be complex, but the fact that it's just got 1,000 or 1,400 puzzles in it isn't like the hook for me, because they're all small. So I'm like, how are they interacting? I need to know more about the design of the game, really, which you're not getting in the reveal trailer. I will rewatch the Legacy of Dark Knight trailer. I have this weird thing with this where I'm very excited about the Lego Batman game, but at the same time, they put so much into this that part of me is thinking, I'm not sure if I want to pay like $100 Canadian for a Lego game. And I feel like that's what it's going to be asking me to do. Some of these games I must have blacked out because I do not remember. Yeah, a lot of them blended in. You know, there was a lot of games that were like Eastern period piece sword fighting games, third person, that it started. And then there was a lot of stuff that was like D&D type world fantasy fighting demon hordes, you know, and a lot of cinematic trailers of those, so it did start to blend into one a little. That was a beautiful trailer. I never heard of Control, but we'll play it now. So Control, Control might be on deal or something. Control is an interesting game, but you're basically in this building that is like, I've forgotten what it's called now, but basically it's a building that is designed to house mysterious objects that they don't understand, and there's been some sort of outbreak in there, and you're coming in and you basically gain powers as you go through, but it's like a third person game, and you're shooting, but you can also like levitate objects and do dashes and stuff like that, and you know, and then you're just traveling through trying to find out what's going on. And it is technically linked to the Alan Wake games in some way that I don't know yet. A female protagonist, and then I think this is following on from that. Like she's she's looking for her brother who was in this building, and it's like that's your Zelda captive princess end goal. And I think in this new one you're playing as the brother. But the interesting thing is this new one looks like it's way more like you're flying around and you're making weapons and the world is glitching out around you, and that looks a little different in an interesting way. Deadpool comes to Marvel Rivals next month. So January 16, 2026, I will stop playing Marvel Rivals. And not just because I don't like Deadpool as a character, really, but because any game where you hear characters making their little one-liners or saying things while they do attacks, if there's an irritating character in it, you're going to hear them a lot. And Deadpool is very popular, and I just know every game is going to have 10 Deadpools in it, and they're all going to be making fucking annoying sounds the entire time. I guess I could mute the game maybe, and I'll be able to play it, but no, not very excited about that. Elsa Bloodstone is being added in the future, which is cooler. She's like a sort of like a demon hunter with a shotgun. She's British. She's cool. Phantom Blade, that's another one that kind of blended in with everything else. And again, it's like a year away. So a lot of this stuff I kind of want to wait until later to see. Bradley the Badger was actually funny because when it started off as like, oh, we're doing like a Bloodborne but with a mascot character, I was like, that's actually kind of a fun idea. And then it became, no, we're doing mascot character goes through every type of game and parodies them. Then I started thinking, I'm not sure I'm interested. And also it's that it comes down to the gameplay. That's like one of those things where maybe if it's like split fiction, it'll do really well. Chimichangas, yeah. There's a bundle with Disco Elysium. I just got that, so it's like $7. Hell yeah. There's this J.J. Abrams game with the guy who made Left 4 Dead. That looks pretty cool. I like this kind of game being made with like a sci-fi aesthetic because I get very bored with the zombie or horror kind of like shooter or like military shooter. So this is good, but again, there's like almost no gameplay, you know, because it's so early. So Yeah, nothing to say about these. Like, this is probably the Hitman thing's probably cool for people who play Hitman, but all I know is that Mila Jovovich needs some money after that Monster Hunter movie didn't take off. And also, I wonder if anyone has the clip of her saying video games, because when she came up, she said video games in a really funny way. I don't even know how to Google this. Unfortunately, she's been in a lot of video games, so video game movies. So, is this the thing? Sound? Has this got sound? Yes.
Please welcome the actress behind Hitman's next elusive target.
I have to look at mute.
Jovovich.
Okay, I'll have to show you this again later. Where is it?
And hello to gaming fans. I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive
That was it.
target. Making my debut in a video game. My debut in a video game as the next elusive debut in a video game as the next.
It's like I know what she was going for, but it didn't quite land, and she rolled past it, and I appreciate that. This is if I had to go up on stage, every word I said would sound like that. But that was fun. Oh right, yes. I get confused with Donnelly's name because he goes by Donnelly, but he goes by a different name in Korea. But anyway. He's a great actor. This is the guy who worked on, used to work on the Yakuza games. Interestingly, like, I feel like the Koreans in Yakuza games usually play like this kind of enemy archetype role, as far as I know. So having a Korean protagonist in a game made by a new studio, interesting. It was a cool trailer, but again, just cinematic. On Toast, I'm gonna watch that again because Soma was really cool, and I would love to see them work with some better tech, some a bigger budget, you know. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. I'm glad that John Carpenter's having fun. The Free Shepherd. I'm gonna watch this again because I was like, what the fuck is going on with that? Yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. I don't care about most of these. The Street Fighter movie was just an insane. I might watch that again. There was just an insane cast. I know they already announced it, but I missed that. And seeing them there was crazy. And it looks kind of like dumb fun with good, like, over the top action choreography, and I'm like, that's exactly what I'd want from a Street Fighter movie, as someone who's not very well versed in Street Fighter, and as someone who's one of the few who loved the Van Damme Street Fighter movie from the 90s, which I think fans hated, but I think is very campy fun. Orbitals looks fucking great. I love the way this looks. But yeah, no, I love the aesthetic of this. That's probably the highlight of the whole thing for me. I love the way it looks. We'll watch that again. And yeah, and then a bunch of stuff that I'm like, good for you guys. Good for you guys. Warframe, I cannot believe they got freaking Werner Herzog to do a dramatic monologue for this. But whoever did, they knew what was funny and fun about Werner Herzog, so all the power to them. And then Highguard, oh yeah. The people who made Apex Legends and what was the other game? Titanfall. Doing like it like this weird sci-fi fantasy blend. It seems interesting, but I really need to see more of the gameplay. And like a lot of this stuff, I need to see more of the gameplay before I make any kind of like guess about this, you know? But yeah, I'm gonna watch some of these trailers again, just to run through them.
Please! Over here! Come, talk to me first! I can explain what's going on!
What is existence, really?
So I know that Soma was very existential as a game.
Your father thought he knew.
It goes to places that
It is
I
by
like sci-fi to go to.
grant wishes.
Like what makes up a person. That okay, yeah, there's gonna be some gore in these, I'm afraid to say, but that fucked me up.
Then you have to step beyond
Some gnarly stuff.
the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits until even reality itself breaks.
Yeah, very interesting, freaky looking. The kind of game which I'm gonna, in all likelihood, get like hype about and then be too scared to play. I was kind of like that with Soma for a long time, but I eventually got around to it, and I took too long, I think, because it like started to feel a bit dated. Let's go back to the start. Pod racing.
I want it back.
This is just another one of those slam dunk, like, of course you should be doing this.
Massive engines. Lightning fast. Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best. United by one beautiful dream.
I need to make a new overlay for my browser, I think. Maybe it's something simple.
The galaxy needs racing.
I can't remember if there was actually any gameplay in this. But it is funny, I was very happy to see this. Wow, that's a bit loud. I was very happy to see this. And then halfway through watching, I got sad about F-Zero again. Which I know is like, there's a whole other thing, but like, I'm like, come on, Nintendo, just do it. Just make an F-Zero game. There was actually one of the games they announced. Sebulba! Sebulba! You bastard, Sebulba. Yeah, there's one of the games they announced had this amazing like anime like style to it, and then they would cut to the gameplay and it was like racing, and it wasn't like quite like Gran Turismo realism, but it was just so like, oh, they're all in cars now and it just looks like a racing game. And it was so crazy to me because all the surrounding story stuff looked so cool. Okay, the Fate of the Old Republic. When I first saw this, I thought this was... I am also thinking from the Star Wars stuff, I'm like, that Quantic Dream is never coming out, that Quantic Dream game. I feel like it's going to be quietly shelved. Because I thought that was what I was watching at first. Man, they're going so hard with these cinematic trailers now. That they do look really good. But it's slightly uncanny. And also, I end most of them being like, okay, but what's the game? But at least with this, we kind of broadly know what they're going to go for. Although, when I was guessing, and I didn't see the Star Wars bit at the start of Lucasfilm, I saw this shape of that ship, and I was like, oh, it's the Derelicts. Oh, it's an alien game. And then very quickly went, no, that's not what is happening. This is a very Star Wars pose. Yeah. This is interesting when of the Old Republic coming in, that's what sold it. Not even the fate. I was like, oh yeah, could be anything, but no. Okay, Lego Batman.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
You want to see a magic trick?
The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice.
The weird thing I've heard from the gameplay, the gameplay takes that like some people got to play, play a preview, and apparently it plays a lot like Arkham, and it looks like it plays like Arkham, and if it means that it gets a bit more variety than those games would get, a bit more fun, that seems great.
This town deserves a better class.
But also, going through all the movies and then doing it in this very dramatic way, with a gag here and there, isn't necessarily what I want from the Lego comedy either. So I guess they would do a Lego Batman at a certain point.
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's an interesting idea to like be like, let's have fun with the whole franchise, but
This is my favorite part.
oh, we love a chud sound effect. I've started a collection of Spider-Man chud sound effect panels. But yeah, I mean, it looks good, but I mean, I just want to know more about the tone of it, really. And then this is
Not yet rated.
our Returnal spiritual sequel, maybe? Oh, Nikki.
Is forever.
TOS.
We promised we'd never be apart.
It blazes. It was promised.
I did like this actor too. I've forgotten his name.
That I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss.
Cass seemed to know her too.
How long
since the
Said
last
she was
time
from
the
some
sun died, mate?
CW shows she watched.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you.
I do like this kind of
It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns.
a bit of that cosmic horror. It's like this mix of Doom and Bloodborne,
break our promise.
and Control a little.
I will make everything perfect again. I know you're here.
And the story just seemed interesting to me. That kind of like going to edge of your sanity to like find your place in a insane world. I do like that kind of stuff. But I need to check out Returnal really. And then this was like
Enjoy.
Oh, jump scare from Jeff there. This seemed to me like a Last Guardian type game. So when they talked about this, the people who worked on this game worked on a lot of games with companion characters in it, like The Last of Us or Uncharted. I can't remember what else, but there was a lot of big names. But when I first saw this, it was making me think of The Last Guardian and was it Team Ico? Is that what they're called? But like Ico and Shadow of the Colossus and stuff, and that having an advanced AI partner that you're doing gameplay with, which unfortunately the word AI has been ruined, but we're talking about game AI, which is an old term now, not the fake AI slop that is taking over the fucking world. Yeah, there's a few just weird, unexpected things about this. Like, this dude, robot chicken dude, looks crazy. It's a weird design. The color is pretty beautiful. Being an old lady. Oh, she's got chicken feet, I just realized. The lighting looks great. And she kind of moves slow, but has kind of an interesting pace to the movement. And the jumping and gliding is interesting. That's okay. That's very Last Guardian. Like you need to like it's still like a, you know, an animal of some kind that is not entirely predictable. But yeah, this is very vibe-like. I would like to see some impressions. And also, like, the people who worked on it, like, I don't know if they've been a solo dev on anything before, so who knows. Exodus, I just want to... Okay, what the fuck is Exodus? All I remember is that I don't remember. Oh, okay, I remember this now. I think I was watching this the whole time thinking, is this like a new direction for...
Who are you? I'm a friend.
Mass Effect? There might be another one, though. Because this is Wizards of the Coast.
Humanity.
And I don't know if Exodus is a...
survival.
If that's a pre-existing IP.
Can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted. And
Some of the designs look kind of interesting. Again, this looks a bit Returnal, a bit Mass Effect.
You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure.
I think it's an original IP, actually. I was surprised we didn't see anything about that next sci-fi Naughty Dog game, which I think was at the TGA's last year.
With the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt
Okay,
like I was finally doing what
so
I
the
was
people
made
who are working on this include
thank you, June.
some one of the devs who worked on some of the Baldur's Gate games and Knights of the Old Republic games, and also someone who worked on as a writer for the first two Mass Effect games, which I guess points to me for guessing a connection. Also, people generally like the first Mass Effect games. It's only in the third one where people didn't like the story as much, I believe. And that's an understatement. But Exodus, I'm sorry, I'm not going to remember. I'm going to forget this as soon as I close this tab. You shouldn't have called it Exodus. Oh. Now we're in the good shit. I'm very excited about this. This went from the fact that Leon is in it and that there's an action component to this gameplay has changed this from a actually maybe I'll watch that on stream later. Just a video of Leon saying dumb shit. This has changed this from being a game that I want to check out at some point, maybe on sale, to might get this on release. Not sure when it's coming out. You can pre-order it. When is it coming out? I mean, you'll probably see at the end of the trailer, but okay, I don't want to go through all this. But yeah, no, very interesting stuff. And also, I really do need to get in and finish Resident Evil 2 remake to get my Leon fix. But first off, we got what, as far as I remember, like I'm not so deep on the newer games, but I know you have the kind of zombified but still human people, especially in Resident Evil 7. But this one also seems restrained.
Here we finally are.
And maybe not a good guy, but like someone who's at least
now that you're the one that I've been searching for.
trying
The
to
chosen one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
like push you forward in the story as a character, like, hey, here's your objective.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
Like the ghost of the king in Breath of the Wild, but he's all gross.
Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the fifth body was found.
So I believe this is meant to be Raccoon City again.
Through you, Elpis can finally be
set
free.
So I think it's like I guess they're rebuilding
The team has settled
Raccoon
on a person
City?
of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
So I'm wondering how much of her stuff is going to be confined to this building. Like a very classic mansion type.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Because I think there was rumors of there being a kind of open world component to one of the future Resident Evil games. I'm still very curious about doing that in Raccoon. There's our Leon.
Yeah.
I'm now into the redesign. I wasn't at first, but I like it.
Hey, over here. FBI, what are you doing here?
So it's unclear if they're gonna have like a zapping system or
Don't do anything stupid.
or how that is gonna work where you play as both.
I think I want a second opinion.
Yeah, there's some of that RE4 gameplay. Now who's got the chainsaw, huh? February 27th. That's not even that far away. Wow. Like, I'm not even going to finish any of the games I'm streaming before then, probably. Well, maybe one or two, but damn. Okay, the Control trailer. This was very cool.
Do you feel it?
Yeah, this is definitely... I've had multiple people tell me recently in person that I really need to play Control. And he also told me I have to play Alan Wake before I play Alan Wake 2, but I think I'm just gonna watch a Let's Play because
An intrusive pattern.
I really didn't enjoy the gameplay loop or the story that much, even though it ticks a lot of my boxes.
Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside.
It does kind of seem like what was contained was released from the building. which seems like an apocalypse scenario, considering how fucked up that building was. And maybe she's the one who did it.
Reasons. But we were not prepared.
So I was already kind of intrigued, but like, yeah, if I play Alan Wake 2 and I play Control, I'll pick this up. It's more than when they started showing the gameplay, I was like, oh, they're going in a bit of a different direction. That's what I found really interesting. Some of these enemies look kind of cool too. There's enough repetition, you know those are going to be actual enemies. Is this, like, what the hell is going on here with this? This fighting floating in the air, upside down, giant hammers. This lighting looks crazy. Projectiles. Really going all out. Yeah, that looks like if I knew nothing about any of these games, I'd be down.
Pace yourself. It's gonna get weirder.
So that's probably going to be late 2026, I assume.
PlayStation.
I'm going to save you for last, Orbitals, because you were my fave. I want to check out this Free Shepherd game because just dog game, instant appeal. The also is kind of weird. Because it's not cell shaded, but it looks very like it's got a purposeful like lack of clarity. It's almost a bit painter like. But yeah, what is going on with this? I mean, truly, like Dog Stranding, Dog of the Wild, what is even going on with this? Not a video game, but a Street Fighter movie. I was not interested in this so much after not really enjoying the Mortal Kombat new movie, knowing that if you kind of do something semi-faithful and what people want, that's not necessarily enough. But this looks just insane enough, and some of the action, I'm like, yeah, you guys should get very wire-fu about this, you know, like you should be having fun with it, and it looks like they're doing that. And also that another case of like Momoa using his fame to like play his favorite characters, which, you know, all the power to him. He literally just rizzed his way into Hollywood. But yeah, crazy cast. I got fucking Orville Peck as Vega. Crazy. It's just very vibrant. Eric Andre. That was what sold me. That's purely what sold me. That one kick. Only in theaters for 4 days, and then it's on Netflix. But no, I want to see this. Where is it? Where is it? This bit. And now on the right is Noah Centineo, who I like him a lot. I think he's a charismatic guy, and I want to see what he does as Ken. That would be interesting. But yeah, just a crazy cast all around. Also, he's got freaking hench. You see him when he came on stage at the awards. He looked so pumped. And then Orbitals. This one was my fave. I just love this. It's like a retro sort of 80s, 90s anime style. But they kind of amped up that and the cell shading on the characters, but then less so on the world. But then they still got this kind of like weird motion to them. But it's also a co-op game. 100% gonna try and get Kat to play this with me. I wonder if they do like an online co-op too. It might be a cool co-stream game. Just looks so good. The coloring, the movement, the music. It looks like that so the objects you're interacting with and the people are animated in one way, and everything else kind of is a bit. It's not like just 3D. It's like kind of less defined in a way that those backgrounds used to be. Wow, it's exclusive to Switch 2. Sick. Wow, I'm very curious if this is going to be a multiplayer. Okay, so it does say additional game systems and/or accessories may be required for multiplayer mode. So maybe that does mean that it's like a couch co-op thing, but I don't know if there's more info. Yeah, who is this? Is it Shape Farm? Shape Farm? Shape Farm Games? Tokyo-based studio? So it's the Kepler website. Kepler is putting out a lot of good stuff. Yeah, that is them. 2-player co-op puzzle adventure. I wonder if it's only co-op. But anyway, yes, I'm very excited about this. It looks amazing. But yes, I was wrong about all my guesses. But also this stream, I am going to be doing some tier list stuff. And I think I'm going to do 2 lots. One is just all the suits. I spent a while tracking down all the suits, even some extras. Some of these are not even in games, but I wanted to include them because they're dope. I've also got a tier list for the games. I may start with the games just because that's a shorter one to do, and then maybe jump into the fashionista stuff as we go through Metroid Prime 4. But first, okay, so I've ranked these by like, there's the not played broken up into the, actually, you know what, let's get on that soundtrack. Where was I got the playlist that was just, Samus and Chill, that's what I wanted. Let's turn that up a little. Okay, this is too slow, Samus. Okay, we got this split up. There's the not played, but I'm hyped about playing it. There's the not played, and I don't give a shit about it. And then we got, going up to the best, we've got these in order of the species of Metroid in Metroid 2, where you're going through the planet, killing, genociding an entire species, but they were digs, so it's fine. Not including the queen, because there's just one queen, you know? You can't just have one there. But first up, we have What have I not played here? Federation Force. I am not interested in playing Federation Force. Purely because, I mean, it's not like Samus is such an in-depth character that I have to play as her, but I'm not interested in the Galactic Federation at all, unless they're shady. Shady, that's interesting. When they're just space cops, it's boring. I also don't think their designs are particularly interesting either. So playing as them, you know, and this guy, I can't even remember what the gameplay was for Federation Force. What was it again? It was I feel like it was first person. It had the Prime art style, and it was like a team-based thing, wasn't it? Yeah, similar to Metroid Prime Hunters. Cooperative elements, touch-based controls like Hunters. Four players traverse planets to meet their objective. Multiplayer, cooperatively as a single unit. You can customize the marine and the weapons and stuff. I mean, I'm kind of curious about this. This is one of those things that if I'm gonna play all of them, I might pick this up at one point, or at least emulate it. I don't know, finding these kind of games can be really rough these days. I don't want to pay $100 for Federation Force. But I also did hear that it was like a little bit better than, you know, the anti-hype would have had people to believe. Hunters. I have played the demo of Hunters. I never played the full one, and now that's a hard one to track down. If I ever find a good deal for it, I'm interested, but it's not like a priority, especially since there's not much story to it, and I feel like it was kind of this flashbang at the time that I kind of missed out on. But I am interested, and I did hear it's good, and I know some people who are super into it. Some people, it was like their entry into the series. And what else have I feel like there was one more. Oh, Metroid Pinball. Metroid Pinball, I am interested in playing. I've heard that it's surprisingly good. When I first heard of it, I thought it was very funny. And when did it come out? When did Pinball come out? I think it was during a hiatus, was it not? Or was it? Oh no, it was. It came out. Wait, is that just like a list? Yes. Pinball came out between Echoes and Hunters. It was right after Echoes. So no, we were getting a lot. This was like the most intense period of Metroid we ever had. We only had, between 2002 and 2010, we only had 2 years where we didn't have anything. And we got Zero Mission and Prime 2 in the same year. I still remember buying Prime 2 and having it when I was also buying school clothes, because that was a thing that we had to do, which sucks. But I was trying them on in changing rooms, and I put the little bag I got from Game, which I don't know if Game exists anymore, the UK store, and I hung it up on the hook, and then I left and forgot about it, and then like an hour later remembered, went back, and it was still there. That was, at the time I believe that was either 35 or 40 pounds. So about 80 Canadian. And that was a huge amount of money at the time, for me especially. That was like all my savings. And now that's like a cheap game, I guess. But yes, okay, so that's all the ones I haven't played. Now it gets trickier. Okay, so Prime Remastered and Prime, I'm gonna kind of keep together because I didn't finish Prime Remastered because I played the original Metroid Prime on the GameCube so shortly before. I think it was a pandemic game where I replayed it, and it was. I loved the original Metroid Prime. I still think it's great, and the remastered, while yes, great again, also doesn't change so much that I think they should be in a different category. So I'm actually going to put both of them in Zeta. Zeta? Should probably know how to say these words. But while I do love them, and I know everyone wants to put them top, it's not Omega for me. There's a couple of flaws in here. Now I'm going to do one which is going to... I should point out, there's going to be some bullshit from me, which means that I'm going to have some reasoning which won't make sense to everyone, but also I am going to be... There's some of these where there's a lot of different things to take into account, but also for this next one, I have played it. I've played it twice, and neither time did I complete it. So this one, you gotta take my word from it a bit. And it's, I wouldn't normally have to go into this much if it wasn't for the fact I'm putting it in Omega, but it's Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. What I have played of it is stellar, and I think it expands what Metroid Prime was doing a lot more. And Metroid Prime was an incredible starting point, but it does have a few finicky moments, and it is fairly short too. Metroid Prime 2 is a lot bigger, the world is a lot scarier, it's more complex in the gameplay. I was much more interested in the world and what happened there. I just think it's very interesting, and it just developed on what Metroid Prime did, and I really, really want them to just put... Like, I would love a remaster of it, that would be the ideal, but also if you just want to drop it onto the Switch Online, I wouldn't be mad, and I'd be very, very happy to play that again. And I'm worried that... Because I have a copy. I have my GameCube copy still. I have my Metroid Prime Trilogy on the Wii, and that is on... is in a box, in a storage unit, in a little town called London, in a little country called England, which I do not live in anymore. I am in Vancouver, Canada. But I am returning there to sort out that storage unit in January, so there's a chance I can pick this up and then play it on stream. But I'm worried that I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna finish the whole thing, and then they're gonna just drop it on the Switch, and it's gonna be the exact same thing that happened to me with Metroid Prime. Also happened to me with Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, which I love that game, and I might stream it actually at one point because I do think it's a fun game. It's very weird too, but I never played the remastered version on the Switch because I had just played the GameCube version all over, and I was like, it's a great game, but I don't need to play it like twice within like a couple of years. And I had just, if I had just waited. Anyway, let's get this difficult one out of the way, which is Metroid. Now, Metroid is a hard one to place because it's obviously very dated and it has a remake on here. It is also got that classic difficulty of, like, you know, not having the saves and the spaciness of the jump and just so many things that make it feel different. So I just have to be honest in that, like, it gets a little bit of a bump from being just a classic that, like, you know, slowly created a genre. And it does have atmosphere, so I do very much appreciate it, but I think it's going to have to still stay in alpha, which I do think is good. Alpha is good. Alpha is fine. Alpha is fine. Baby bad. Gamma's your... I guess we're going like, this is, so Omega's your 10 out of 10, Zeta's your 9 out of 10, Gamma is like a 7 or 8, Alpha's a 5 or 6, and then less than 5, baby bad. So, what have we got in our bad? I think we gotta do it. It's either M. I'm not gonna be a contrarian here. I know a lot of people hate this game. I also don't like this game. I wasn't on Reddit and stuff when this came out. I was just someone who liked the Prime games and was happy about getting a new one. Always wanted a third person one too. So this was kind of ticking all the boxes. The thing is, there's two things about this game. I haven't played it since it came out in, was it 2011? Let's look. Nope, 2010. Close enough. It was... The thing I remember most was... well, I didn't enjoy any part of it. And the main thing was that the flow of the gameplay in these Metroid games is always very consistent and satisfying, and you can get lost in. This gameplay is stop and starting, switching between first person, where you're kind of locked on rails a bit, analyzing, and running forward third person, which felt clunky, and then the side to side, which felt a little bit better, but not quite there. The look of the game, it was this 3D, but they didn't go particularly hard with it, and it was limited by the Wii, so I think the design of the game looked pretty bad. And then there's the story, which that is more fresh to me because I recently rewatched all the cutscenes and refreshed my mind on like what the story was. I still think it's really bad, and it's not because they ruined my favorite character or anything like that. It's not even like the Ridley thing, which people get mad at. It's mostly the storytelling of the mystery, I think, is bad. I think the revelations at the end aren't worth the build-up. I also am not particularly interested in the Galactic Federation, as I said earlier, and this is all Galactic Federation stuff, very much tying Samus's story in with it as this integral thing with her in the military, which I think is the most uninteresting part of her story. Anthony was an okay character, but the rest, very forgettable. Not a fan of Adam. And also I liked Adam in Fusion, but not in here. And Samus as this kind of plucky, independent character, but one who is, I guess, like childishly rebellious, and then learns to listen to the man in charge who knows best, and that being continued through to the end where, like, you know, Adam gets to kind of be the hero and actually attacks Samus to take her out of the way so that he can do the hero thing and that she can finish doing his orders. And then of course there's all the stuff of his him allowing her to use her upgrades, and that's how you get those in the game, which feels really bad, especially when you go into like a hot area and you're like, I can't survive this like normal, but you don't have to go find it to survive. You need to ask for permission to not boil alive in your suit like a lobster, and that is pretty terrible stuff in my opinion. Then we got Prime 3. Prime 3 is one I would like to replay, but I did play it quite a bit when it came out. I do think it's like maybe one of the most just like, I guess, accessible of the Metroid games. It's just very story based, and you get more of the story than you would normally, but it doesn't really overwhelm it. The bounty hunters in the game are very cool. I loved Rundus, the Ice Bounty Hunter. He was the coolest one, but they were all interesting. A lot of the lore that you could find on the Space Pirates was cool. I guess it is limited by like the gimmick of it with the corruption wasn't that great, and you're locked with the same PED Galactic Federation sort of suit, which I think isn't the best one and isn't very interesting visually. So it's kind of a mixed bag, but I did enjoy it. I think it hinted at some things that were bothersome to me. Like, there was all this stuff with the Aurora units, very much hinting that they were going to be something to do with Mother Brain. And that didn't really come to anything. There was this, like, abandoned frigate that you kind of get aboard that kind of was built up as this horrific, scary situation that they kind of softballed in the end. And again, like Dark Samus says, this main antagonist is kind of hard when you got two silent protagonists staring at each other. But Dark Samus is pretty damn cool too. So yeah, even with all those in mind, like, I still think this is gonna be a gamma. I think I know some people think of it as disappointing, but I just think that's mostly compared to the first two. They're so good. And it's also visually, it's just, you can even tell from this image, but it's just got this kind of flat look like a lot of the Wii games had when they did kind of push the graphics. They kind of smoothed a lot over, and the lighting wasn't so good. And in a weird way, some of the GameCube games look better than the Wii games, even though they had similar processing abilities. And then, okay, well, here's where you get some obvious ones, right? Zero Mission, for me, I really love Zero Mission, and this is a very personal take, right? Because it's one of the first games that I completed all the way through and then replayed again. I'm currently midway through a playthrough on this stream. The first two parts of that are now on YouTube. But I will be, maybe when I finish Prime 4, I'll go back and finish Zero Mission. I really like it. It looks great. It plays great. It's just, it isn't perfect. Yeah, I actually have similar feelings to it as I do with Metroid Prime. I do really love it, but it's not like the best of the best, you know? So yes, this is going to go in Zeta again. I mean, I'm almost putting it in Omega. It's hard to say. One thing that's an easy one is Super Metroid in Omega, which is a weird one because it's not necessarily my favorite. Like, the difference between it and Zero Mission is a lot easier to play and technically smoother, just generally more accessible. But Super just feels like this origin point of the whole series, really. It just feels like they got it down there, you know? It's like Smash Bros. Melee or something like that. It's just like it's this thing that you can always return to as the basics of it all. Oh my god, one of these is missing. God damn it. I've got one game missing from this. Which of course is Metroid Dread. This is behind the curtain. Where did Dread go? Okay, there we go. But yeah, no, Super Metroid is just great. The music is incredible. Visually, it looks awesome. The atmosphere, the expanse of the world is hard. I got super lost, and the way the game works is that you can really feel like you can brute force your way into situations that feel wrong, but still get it done. You're like, is this the way I was meant to go? No, you were not meant to go that way, but you can, because you can kind of go anywhere, and that's kind of an interesting way to do it. And I think it's easily the game I'd get the most lost in, and the game I'd be most scared to stream out of all of these, just purely based on I would get lost and embarrass myself. But it is very good. Metroid Fusion. Metroid Fusion. Metroid Fusion is an interesting one. I'm gonna put it in. Oh, is it Zeta or is it Gamma? I think I'm gonna put it in Gamma. I think there's a lot of conceptual stuff in that game that's really cool. I think it's maybe the best story. At least the best story of the 2D games. No, Dread Story might be better, but it's one of the best stories. The downside is just how linear it is. There's even a section where it's like I was trying to get 100% items, and it's like, oh no, at a certain point in the game you get locked off. You can only access those points at a certain point in the game because you're constantly going from navigation point to navigation point and being told you have to go here, you have to go here. So when it breaks that, that's very interesting. When you then, the thing that has been guided you becomes something you can't depend on. It's very interesting. But I just think from a gameplay, it doesn't hit in the same way that Zero Mission does for me. And also, like, it has some of the best bosses. Visually, I don't think all of the enemies or Samus's suits look particularly great. But it is interesting. So it's a weird one. It's like I very much respect it, but just on a personal level, it's not quite making as high as the Prime games and Zero Mission. Or at least these Prime games. I'd say it's better than Prime 3 though. And then we got Metroid 2, and then the remake for the 3DS, Samus Returns. I did not finish Metroid 2. I got pretty far in it, but I really did not enjoy playing it. And truly, I think it feels wrong because it's like I kind of like some of the stuff he's doing. Maybe it goes alpha actually, because I do appreciate it. It's just the gameplay just didn't work. It's definitely I do think it's worse than the first Metroid, but his story is interesting, and it's an interesting way for them to follow up the first game, or at least follow up Super. But it's also not. It's a really strange thing that they have to kind of warp the series around with her destroying all Metroids and going to their home planet. And I'd say it has some really interesting boss designs and gameplay, but it doesn't work in this way. But Samus Returns just edges it into the Gamma. It really is. It just took the stuff that worked about Metroid 2 and made it work. The gameplay is great. Oh, hey, I'm ranking the Metroid games right now. Sorry, my music's loud. I turned it down a little. Let me know if it's still too loud. But yeah, so I'm just working away. I've almost done them now. And now we're on to so Metroid 2, and its remake is Samus Returns. Samus Returns, I actually like some of the visuals of it, and partly just the fact that it's a 3DS game isn't my favorite, and the counter in the combat doesn't quite hit in the way I wanted it to. But it was really nice to be able to play through a story that I was enjoying, but like in a really smooth way, and it just added some extra stuff to it that made it feel great. And it was a good trial run at Dread for that same studio to go forward with Dread, which, when I think about it, Dread is Omega. It is very good, and I think it's It's hard to say. It might be my favorite Metroid game. I would say it's probably my favorite of the 2D, at least. It just does everything right, you know? And it was so, like, despite the long wait for Prime 4, I think it coming in was like it really satisfied me for a long time. And I would love a follow-up, but I'm not knocking on their door because I know I can go back to Dread. And visually it just looked incredible. It probably has the best story of any of these games. And I think it handled Samus really well. Brought the series further forward. And yeah, no, it was just a hell of a good game. And then we only have one more for this, which is Metroid Prime 4. But Metroid Prime 4 is a game that I'm currently playing. And who knows where that ends up. I think purely on the basis that there's a feature where an NPC will tell you where to go while you're on your way to the place that they're telling you to go, immediately means that this can't be an Omega. Because that's really bothering me. But I am really enjoying it so far. There is something for just the flow of the gameplay that is working really well. So I think right now it can fall anywhere between Zeta, Gamma, and Alpha. I mean, it feels kind of like a Gamma right now, and I feel like that might be where it ends up. But I feel like it's better than Metroid Prime 3 right now. I think it's definitely better than Metroid Prime 3. But again, it's hard to tell the length of this game. And it is simple in a lot of ways. I'm very surprised at how classic Hyrule it feels. But yeah, there's the tier list. That I'm going to set that in stone now. And then maybe, as we go through, we will return to this list. This is the suit list. And I've got all the suits in here. I've got all the Dark Samus suits too. I've got all the civilian and Zero suit outfits. And I've also got some unused concept art in here. And that's a lot of games. Oh, I've got some. Some are so good, I've got them in here twice by accident. Always good to see. But the ranking system, we got these two are just for the no armor ones. And this we got the classic Samus thumbs down. And then we got a good for her. Because some of these is like, I wouldn't have dressed her like this because it's a Metroid game and she's an armored, you know, bird magic warrior. But, you know, it works. And then we've got Prime at the top. We got Omega second. We got bird magic as our B. We got Chozoke as our nah. And then we've got Dreadful for the worst of it. And so I think I might just do, let's just do one for now. I guess let's start here. Dark Samus, this is Dark Samus in Prime 3. I've got a bigger image of her. Where is it? Okay, this is Dark Samus in Prime 3. I think it's a pretty cool design. She also kind of looks like a car. She kind of looks like a Batmobile turned into a lady. Yeah. It just works. It's simple, but it works. I also don't necessarily feel like it's the best Dark Samus, but it's also the one that's kind of stuck in my head, you know? So I'm gonna put this in bird magic. And then maybe let's do one more. Okay. Let's pick a Varia suit. Metroid Prime Varia suit. This is effectively our default suit. This is the Samus suit. There's going to be a lot of Varia suits in here. this was also kind of the first, like, you know, proper like 3D modeling it got. I think this is probably the worst of the various suits in the Metroid Prime games, but it is still solid, so I am going to give this a chose okay. And then we will return to this a bit later, because we are very far in, 2 hours in, of being in the Metroid Prime 3, Metroid Prime 4 category and not playing Metroid Prime 4, so oof, yes. You didn't realize there were so many. Is that so many of the games or the suits? Yeah, there's quite a few games, but there's like these big gaps. They kind of come in clusters, you know. There was like late 80s, early 90s, there was like, you know, a handful, then there was nothing, and in 2002 to like 2010 there were a bunch, and then fucking nothing, and then a couple the last few years. Suits I'm less surprised, honestly. I was hoping for more. Yeah, no, they're actually, when I look at them here, it seems like less, and a lot of them are similar. A lot of the times you'll get you start with the power suit, then you go to Varia, then you get the gravity suit. Then that's usually the pathway that these games take, but then in some of the later ones they start adding some additions, and that's where it gets interesting. But yeah, I did have to kind of really delve into the depths to find other outfits, you know, especially since I've doubled up some of these by accident. I don't know how I did that, but you can't delete them from this site. So that's what we got. But anyway, let's move to the game. Okay, this is officially the longest I've taken to jump into a game. Ooh, does this look weird? Oh, I know why this is. I was playing this late last night. Oh, why does it look like this? What is happening here? Looks very washed out, you know what I mean? Okay. That was weird. I don't know why it got so faded. I just deactivated it and reactivated it. So all I did since the last stream, was get to the next area really and just find a couple of minor upgrades like extra missiles and stuff like that. But the one thing I noticed is that I was really enjoying it, and then I like it when we streamers just accidentally talk for longer, usually it's because they're passionate about having fun. Yeah, I really did want to do a tier list of some kind, and I would like to do more of them. I might just cut it out and make a YouTube video of it too, as like a segment. Oh, which reminds me, YouTube link in chat. But yeah, no, there's one thing really bothered me when I played this yesterday, which was that I have now, at the end of last stream, I got the ice beam. I thought, okay, so I can go to the lava area now, and maybe I can cross that lava river. And then I was heading there, I got halfway there, and then Miles McKenzie comes over the radio hey Samus, if you want to go to the lava area, you should probably get an upgrade first. To get that upgrade, you should probably check out the Vault Forge again. And I was like, part of the point of these games, right, is that you go to the place that you think you have to go to, realize you can't progress, search elsewhere and find it. And just being told is super annoying. And then I was like, I guess that means I have to go there. So I turned around and I drove there. And then I get halfway there and he says, you know, if you're worried about where to go, then you should maybe try going to the Vault Forge. And I was like, I'm literally driving there. And you're telling me again? And it's very irritating, but also very not Metroid. So, like, it's not even like Zelda. Like, Zelda doesn't have that, you know, like, Navi is annoying, but she doesn't, like, pop up and say, hey, you're taking too long doing this side quest. Why don't you check this thing out over here? You know? Ooh. New scan? Nope. Ooh, what's that? So there's some kind of upgrade to get here. And there's part of this I haven't gone to yet. Oh, is this a door I can open now? Yeah, they just really need to do an update for this game where you can turn the radio off. That's all they need to do. I've heard people complaining about it online, and the only fix there is for it is you can mute all voices, but if you do that, you still get the thing popping up on your screen, and then it means when you get to a cutscene, no one is talking as well. So that's not really a fix either. I think I might just have to go down. Where is the lift? How do I go down here? Oh, it's to the right. Yeah, that's actually a huge flaw with this game. And it's really weird because I'm really enjoying it. And I think some people have been unfair. But that is just, it's really weird to be enjoying a game so much and then straight up feel annoyed. Wait, what? Did I go the wrong way? Wow, give me boosts. Aha! That's how I missed it. I guess you only know someone who loved it. Oh, interesting. Like, I guess there's a element of like when you see online, like if you, it's like whenever you go to like a like the subreddit of a place, like sometimes there's people who won't hear any criticism, and sometimes it's people who only want to criticize it. I think it's a lot harder to say something is flawed, but okay, you know. It got good reviews, but I feel like this was I didn't look into the reviews too hard, but I feel like it was a game where like people are used to Prime games getting 9s or 10s out of 10, and this is like an A. And I'm happy with that, you know? Did I not scan this stuff before? I just want these green bits to go away. This is how my brain works. So with this I would have to go all the way to the bottom. So whoop. Yo. What are you? Up. So I guess go through here. I think also some people can't separate elements again, like if they didn't like one thing goes to rest of elements. Yeah. I think if anything I have recency bias in that I might, you know, give more of a chance to something where the old thing is less fresh. And you do play those old games and you're kind of like, if you're looking for what Metroid Prime is giving, it's doing it pretty perfectly. But at the same time, Metroid Prime 3 was a flawed game. And I think people forget that. I guess they have the opposite recency bias. Oh, is this really the fastest way I can get in there? I don't think so. Oh, there's a freaking lift there. Ow! Ow! Hey! Been through this before, man. Sucker punch me. Is the game music too loud, by the way? Hey, hey! Not even here for you. Always takes slightly more to kill than I'm expecting. What's this guy doing? He's just shooting that random thing on the wall. I do love AI robot gone crazy enemies. That's what I always liked about Ultron, at least in the comics. A little bit in the movie, but yeah, the whole thing of like, what if a robot was smart enough but had its brain scrambled somehow? Yikes. Oh. Yeah, so I don't have the grapple. Maybe that's what I need. Maybe I can get there a different way. Oop. Oh shit. Oh, I think I might have to do this. I think they're psychically linked to these guys. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Did they all die? Damn. I think I can go this way. Oh yeah. Yeah, Ash and Alien. Ash and Alien is a great character. Is another grapple point? I can't do the grapples yet. Ow! I just jumped into that. Fuck. Just whacked my head. I like the idea of Samus doing that. So what's at the top of this? Wow, I really thought this, like the fire gun would do better against metal opponents. Maybe ice would do better? Yeah, fuck off. Ow. Hey. Hey. Get in the hole, Samus. Ouch. Okay, okay, okay. Whoa. Whoa. This is very bumpy. Oh. Wait, I'm just gonna fall out. Shit. Hey. Ow. I lost. I just had to backtrack again. See, this is Metroid though. I went into an area, I thought I could get through. Oh no, I can't. I need the item to get past this. So I return, try again. It can be a little frustrating sometimes, but that's the point of the game, is that you have this sense of, you know, fucking hell. Ow. How was that? Yeah, I mean, it's the Metroidvania part of it, you know, it's like in Hollow Knight. I mean, obviously It's a bit different when you're in 2D, and the map is as big as it is in Hollow Knight, but yeah, if you're playing Hollow Knight and then you kept having someone going, hey, go over here, you'd be like, what the hell? This is like the opposite of what this game should be doing. So all I really did there was... Actually, you know what? Okay, this is done, right? But... Because all I just did was spend 10 minutes going down a bunch of lifts and then lost most of my health. And I was going to have to go back to the save point to get my health back. So let's just pretend that didn't happen. This way this time. Do I really have to either give up on making this stuff not green or scan everything multiple times? What's probably going to happen? I'm probably going to boost somewhere. I don't know if I want to go down. Where are you? Is this a mothball thing? Ah! Nope. Whoa, Jesus. That actually made me jump. Okay, that's just down again, though. I don't think there's anything left to do here. Because this is another, like... That gap, I think, means this is grappling again, which, again, I don't have. I think it might be the other tower. If I'm not meant to be in this fucking place and Myros lied to me, then I'm gonna riot. It's already finding it hard to like him, but I'm gonna just keep trying to. He's just doing his best. Okay, there's a boostable thing. There's looks promising. Oh, yo. Okay. Upgrade the suit. Is it gonna look any different? It looks even a little bit different when it's got added to that tier list. Oh. So it's the Viola IC suit? What a weird name. And it's more lights. More lights. I think this might be a case where less is more. I like it, but I think it looked better without the lights. It's kind of like some of those Iron Man suits where they just like put like 100 arc reactor lights on it, and it's just like not quite, you know, but it's still cool. Oh, icy. Like it's icy. Ay, icy. It's so icy it can go over lava. Okay, okay. Now let's get the fuck out of here. I think I go left. If I don't leave this place and then Miles turns up my radio and goes, now you can go to the lava place. God damn it. I'm getting pretty mad about it. I just realized I was working with my microphone in front of me, but I've been out my knee for like an hour. Oh, who are you? Oh, this is a lot easier to defeat on a bike. Remember when you gave me trouble before? That was funny. I do have worries about that sometimes, like sometimes Cass at work and this microphone is in front of her and we're just chatting about her work and I'm like, oh, microphone isn't on, right? Because you have a lot of meetings. I feel like that's 100% something. I do make sure to turn everything off after I finish a stream though, because I am worried about one day just like leaving it running and then like I'm live, but it's just a camera of me like, I don't know, scratching my balls on the couch behind me. Yeah. Yes, anxiety talking, I guess. Okay, Miles. Remember to shut the fuck up. I know where I'm going, more or less. I have seen a lot of people complain about this part, you know, it's just a lot of nothing, and I agree it's a lot of nothing, but I think a lot of nothing is part of the Metroid way, you know? And I do think just going over these dunes is really fun. Wait, was it? Yeah, it was here. It was. He does loves to mansplain. I didn't even think of that dynamic. Maybe he's the one. He's one of the only people who knows that Samus is. I guess she is on record as working with the Galactic Federation, so they know. And he's a big fan. He like nerds out about you a little bit. So maybe it's like a case of like someone might like really love someone, love a streamer for instance, and then like, you know, come in and tell them how they should feel about certain things. I don't know. Okay, yeah, still this way. I do get turned around quite a lot. Yeah, he wants to be part of the team, but it's like you should... I suppose it's like having... Like, if you were like a huge streamer and you had like 1,000 people in your chat, and then there's like one person coming in, asking you questions and being annoyed that you're not answering them. Whereas you're kind of like, okay, but I'm Samus around, you know? Like, a lot of people want to talk to me. But, you know, he's getting parasocial. That's what's happening. I wish there was some kind of pun I could make out of that. Miles Mackenzie, there's too many M's in there. Okay, so we actually finally get to explore this area a bit more. Okay, so just with my lava, there we go. And then, do I break it or drive through it? Oh no, okay, I break it. That's kind of cool. I didn't. Oh, and then it goes up. Ooh, a boost ball thing. I didn't have that last time. I did have someone once that used to send things in chat, and if I didn't see it in like 2 minutes, he'd tag and ask, "Did you see my message above?" You didn't answer, and it was every time I missed a message. I think I've had one person do that before, and it's hard because you don't want to. You have to gently. I feel like those are the kind of people I see more in stream than necessarily toxic people, even in like Cat Sword streams. Just that kind of, I guess, like they're not reading the social cues and they're not quite like humanizing you, but also they're like, it's annoying, but it's the kind of annoying where you like don't know how to address it, you know, because it's like you're being enthusiastic, you know, so I'm not really like, shut up, don't chat, because you want them to chat. Yeah. He was pretty toxic. He'd end up DMing a bunch of women and fan presenting streamers that knew each other and trauma dumped a bunch of founders, needing a relationship, and he was blocked and banned. Yes. Those are the kind of people that then turn up in another person's chat and said like, I can't remember where it was. I was in someone's chat, and then someone was like, came in and was like, immediately said like, I get blocked. Are you one of those mods that block people for no reason? Because that happens to me sometimes, and I'm like, okay, well, I wasn't suspicious of you, but I am now. I can't remember where that was, but it was like, maybe it was when Cat last streamed or something, but as soon as that happens, you're like, okay, well then, that makes me think that they did do it for a reason. But at the same time, like someone saying that, you're like, well, now you're suspicious to me, but I can't block you for saying that you don't think. Oh! That's pretty cool. I thought she was gonna just drive through it, but no, I'm a little hover girl. Yeah. Wee. Cool. I was in cast stream a while back. Yeah. Yeah, that was rough going. It's almost, it can be stressful being a moderator sometimes for that reason, because I'm like, I don't know if this is, there's a lot of in-between things like that, and I would like to err on the side of giving people a chance and keeping in mind people can be neurodivergent, people could be, you don't know what age they are, you don't know where they're coming from, they can be misunderstood. But then that's the thing, is I get caught in those things. Like the guy you were talking about, I would have probably given him too many chances, and then you find out later, oh, he's doing this everywhere and he needs to be fucking stopped. Like, it's a lot easier to be like, come down with the hammer of God when you've got a huge platform, you know? Like Kat was saying to me that sometimes she watches like Hassan Piker streams and like someone is being annoying in chat and he will block them and then it's like they're subbed to him. And I'm like, you only do that when you're one of the biggest streamers, you know, where you're like, that's not, you know, because I feel like that, it does kind of change how you think about it normally. But if you're huge, then it doesn't matter. Get out of here if you're going to be an ass. I kind of appreciate that because people need to be, I don't know, treated like a kid sometimes. I'm glad some of my friend, I told some of my friends very quick and learned he was doing it much more to this other streamer and we had to just block him everywhere. TBS, I block anyone who I'm slightly uneasy with. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's totally fair. It's a flame situation. It is. Yeah, I think that's the right way to do it. But like, I guess all it is me on a personal level being like, I don't know, I think I've made mistakes in chats before, you know? Like I've acted weirdly or I've acted in a way that a streamer would have preferred me not act like, but not like in a really like shitty repetitive way. But, you know, maybe I'm like saying stuff and expecting the streamer to like hear what I'm saying or something, and then they don't, and then I don't know. I'm not taking into account their perspective or what it's like to be a streamer, and I hope I'm better at that now. But it's also not a I don't know. I worry that, like, for instance, you can be distracted about something and then, oh shit. You can get distracted as a streamer and then you see someone say something and you don't realize they're being ironic and think they're actually saying it. But then as a chatter, it's also kind of your responsibility to communicate in a way that they will understand. So, yeah. But I'm a super paranoid person too, so you get paranoid mode. I tell you what, I don't think it's going to be tested because it's not like I have a lot of viewers, but there's a small chance that you have that paranoia tested if I ever stream Spider-Man. Just because I'd probably post it on my no context accounts, which would get at least more people than usual in. And Spider-Man fans are an insane fandom in a lot of ways, you know. There was this meme. What was the meme I saw recently? It was I'll put it on my Discord or something when I remember. But it was like a meme that was about someone like when you're enjoying something and then you interact with the fandom and then it's like whatever the meme is, it's like someone's reaction like drastically changing, you know, because it's like you can be like, I really like this thing, and then you go and you find out everyone is really mad about this one thing you didn't know, or everyone is like going over the top with this thing. Hey, I want to scan you. Oh, I've already scanned you. No. Ooh. Oh, this is a half bite. If someone new comes to your chat, Jack, I check everything, their profile, if they're sketchy, their profile and everything. Interesting. Yeah, no, I do that too. Basically, if anyone comes in and it's not like other people in chat know them or the streamer knows them, especially if they say something weird, I do check. Sometimes just because I've had it with Jess before where it's like someone came in and they were like, a few times actually, where they were streaming and like someone came in from their chat or something in there on their stream watching her stream, and like I think sometimes it's like people looking for like, I don't know, cringe content or something, but then also one guy was like going around trying to find women to serenade, and then he was like, oh, can I like play a song for you, and he had like a ukulele or something, and then she was like awkwardly like but like nicely like no, I don't think so. And then I was watching his stream, right, and then he just was just like a bit bummed out, and then people in his chat were like, ooh, awkward. Like no one got toxic about it, but I was like, what were you guys expecting? Did you think that, like, because it didn't seem like she was the first he'd done it to, so I think like maybe they had like I don't know, they'd done it before and then people had like awkwardly accepted. But I can't think of anything worse than like having to politely smile where someone plays a whole song for you, you know? It's so weird. People are weird, man. It's like when it's your birthday instead of singing happy birthday in the middle of the restaurant. Yeah, man. I am not sure if I've met a single person. Maybe it's just the kind of people I know, but I don't know if I've met a single person who's like, yes, I want that to happen. You know? Oh, it's probably melty. Nope. Just a missile. I hope I'm missing a lot of items, because a lot of these things have been quite easy to spot so far. Oh, okay. But like, I think there's a difference between like a mariachi band versus like, you know, just some underpaid servers who are forced to sing happy birthday. Oh, Wonderwall? Oh my god. Man. Just to put it on record, if I have to pick a Britpop band, it is Blur, and then everyone else, and then Oasis. I'm allowed to say that in Canada. If I say that in England, I get killed. Oh, wait, look. I got 69 health. Nice. Oh, brilliant. Wait, did I just loop around? Where the fuck am I? What was the point of this? How did that happen? Wait. No, I don't. Yes, go over here. Yeah. That's the most you'd ever get from a Metroid game normally. I'm okay with that. Oh no, I looped around. Did I just not go through that door? Speaking of 69, before, and don't worry, I'm not going there. When I, at the peak of my Twitter followers on No Context Spider-Man on Twitter, I've abandoned it now. Like quite a while ago, I abandoned it. But before I did, I always wanted to get to 69,000 followers. And I got to 69,000 followers, and I was very happy. And I was very proud of that. And then and then the weird thing that happened is that after that, I felt like, and this was around as well that Elon took over the platform. I started getting way less reach on things, and all of my posts started doing worse. And then from that went on, like it went up quite fast from like 60 to 69, and then it went to like 70, and then it went down to 68, and then went to 70, and then 69, and then 68, and 70, 71, 69. It just like circled around the number 69, and it was like a weird curse. It was like monkey's paw, like, oh, you wanted 69,000 followers? Well, that's all you ever gonna have. You know, it was a really weird thing, but I was also like, this is not a thing to complain about. But yeah, I believe I'm still on 69,000 followers there. Who are you? You guys cameras? But now the aim is to get my Instagram followers to 69,000. Hey, I'm just shooting boxes over here. Leave me alone. Ooh. Man, these robots are really fucking with me. Ooh. Wait, do you think... He's in a fire location, so he probably doesn't like ice. Okay, he can kind of take that pretty easy. He's taking a lot of lead. I'm gonna boost into you. Surprisingly, a good idea. Never understood Twitter, but I'm doing my best to understand. Blue Sky is still learning to understand. Do you, you say you never understood Twitter. Did you, like, use it a lot but not understand it? Or, like, you tried it because you were like, I should be on here, and then never really got into it? Ooh. One person type. Prevents solidification and manages composition of lava extracted green energy. Cool. You kind of box? I did not mean to. Sure. Let's use the psychic beam for that. Hey, I'm scanning this. Leave me alone. I tried it 1 week and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, and deleted it. Yeah, it's very easy to do that. Especially if you post stuff and like no one interacts with it. I have that a little bit on Blue Sky. And by a little bit, I have that a lot on Blue Sky. Which is that algorithm is really strange. Like like the stuff that's curated for you, like you have to put a lot of work into your own, creating your own, I forget what they call them, but like your tabs, you know? like curating like ones yourself to get the kind of things you like. But I just find it really hard to find people. Mine has just become all American politics, and that's not all I want. But then also there's a lot of people I follow that just don't turn up on my timeline because I wasn't online when they were online, you know? So it's kind of like, but then on the other end of the spectrum, like something like Fred's is so algorithmically based that I'm just getting my general interests thrown at me, but it's just garbage takes on everything, or just the stupidest person watched a show I like and misunderstood it. I think Blue Sky, I feel like there's not a lot of people there, so getting free likes doesn't make me feel bad. I agree, but I feel like it's... I don't know a lot of people there personally. I feel like there are a lot of people there, but even that, the big people don't get huge numbers, you know? While we pause here, I'm gonna do... where's Firefox? Go back to Firefox. We're going to do 2 more outfits, and then I'm going to take a BRB. Okay, alright. That's Samus. Let's go. Let's go from... Let's do a Zero suit, okay? Let's do all the Zero suits, actually. Let's get them out of the way. Okay. Zero suit from Other M. Did I have the Zero mission suit here? I did not. Aww. Did I not? Really? Gosh darn it. Okay, let's quickly get an image of that. I keep forgetting this. Zero suit, Samus, Zero mission. That's a very small image. I don't want a picture of just her ass. Come on, guys. Maybe this will do. I spent so long collecting these that is very annoying to realize I forgot one. Oh, that looks terrible. Let's go no crop. Okay, so this is that first one we got. No, not redirect. No, not save. Okay. I like this one. This is the first Zero Suit. In general, I'm going to have to like catalog these in a different way because I think the idea of Zero Suit is a bad direction, because as soon as they introduced it, it's like, it's become this whole thing about how hot Samus is and how big her stuff is. But I really like her hair in this, and I like the simplicity of the suit. And I think the way it looks in pixel form is really cool too. Like, it's a bit outrageous in this in this opening cutscene when you get it, and yeah, it's very strange. But then there's also versions of it that look cool. I don't know what the sprite looks like. The sprite, I feel like I like it more as the sprite. Look at her with her glowing blue eyes. But no, she's kind of fun. I like that. And here's some more of her. Is that Zero Suit? Yeah. Anyway, I think it's kind of a cuter look, and I kind of like it, so that's going to be good for her. And then next we got Zero Suit in Other M. Which, I mean, it's a weird thing where I think it looks better in the artwork than it does in the actual game. But then it's also way more weirdly skin tight in the artwork. You know, that absolute vacuum packed deal. I like the addition of the dark blue, but I don't like how the way it collects. It looks like she's wearing a mankini. Like, it almost looks like the blue is like another revealing bathing suit on top of the, even though it's the same material. And also, yeah, the Borat, the Borat mankini. And then also, I don't know, it's so tight that you can see the her belly button, you know, and like the curvature of her ribs and abdomen, and even her armpit. It's like straight up like this is like a body. This is body paint, you know. And also, this game is a very Other M is a very male gazy game. There's a lot of, they shoved a bunch of Zero Suit Samus into this, and I'm not a fan. So this is going in the category of, where is she gone? Oh yeah, this is the image I use is her giving a thumbs down. Thumbs down on the thumbs down. Let's zoom in a little. Where's she? Presentation mode. Wait, what? Did it just... It just... So going to presentation view deletes everything? That is awesome. I love to see that. I love to see that. We do love to see it. I put, fuck, what were my categories again? It was Chozo, okay. It was Prime, Omega, Dreadful, good for her, no armor, and then I don't know what this was. It was just like meh. Was that what it was called? Meh? Maybe I'll come up with a better name for that later, because I can't remember what it was. It wasn't meh. It was like... Oh yeah, it was thumbs down. And then there was... What was... B? I feel like B was my bad name. Bird Magic, thank you. I wasn't expecting you to remember that because there's a lot of stuff to look at right now. There wasn't another one, was there? I feel like that was all of them. Okay, so we had, I think I put that in Bird Magic, and then we had thumbs down and thumbs down, and then Various Suit from Prime. Which one was the... Is that... Is that Hands on the Waist for Prime? Yes, it is. So it's this one, which I put in Chose K. I think that was... Oh yeah, and then the Zero Suit one was what I was doing. And that was good for her. I think that was all I'd done. And then the other Zero Suit one. Oh, there's two more Zero Suit. There's the Smash Bros. 4 one. which I didn't include Smash Bros. Ultimate because it's very similar to this. It's just like the blue is like a bit more purpley. This one I think is a bit too busy, and the heals fucking suck. You know, like it's built into her moveset that she has these powered boots that like give her dashes and kicks and stuff. But the fact that their heals is so outrageous to me that it bothers me and makes this a thumbs down. And then we got her Brawl, her first appearance in this. This is an outrageous, very early 2000s Marvel comic style, where somehow she has found a contorted way to show her ass and her boobs at the same time. Don't know why I'm blaming her for that. It's the photographer. But this is a lot more simple, and I'm still not a huge fan, but I don't know. What do you think, because I'm stuck on this one, because it's like I'm not generally a fan of it. I appreciate the lack of heals, at least, but you liked the heals in the last one. Okay, well, these are more like low-key boot heals. The lack of color in the middle, yeah, you haven't got the stripes. It's just blue, and then there's the legs and stuff. I like the hair. I do like the hair, and it's retained the hair from Zero Suit, but from Zero Mission. I'm very in between this, but I feel like I'm gonna trend thumbs down with Zero Suits in general, because I just think they're a weird. They're not necessarily a bad idea, but the fact that they just go so extra with making them look like a DOA character as well. There's a way to do like a slim down look that would be really cool. I feel like there needs to be more going on with it. Like, I'm like, there's no way she can have any, like, where does she put her fucking gun? And her gun is like, you know, bigger than her entire torso. So yeah, maybe that's gonna go in the thumbs down too. And then we got one more Zero Suit, which is also from Other M. It's seen very briefly. Unfortunately, this is the screenshot I managed to get of this is her telling her commanding officer, or saying her commanding officer was right, as narration over a scene where she was disagreeing with him. And in the past, you know what, I was wrong, which is very symptomatic of that game. But I will say, her having these strap things and the short hair, I think does boost this suit up quite a bit, even though it's still kind of like a funny kind of, almost like she's got like a Power Girl boob window in a weird way. It at least has like this extra look to it that I prefer. Like, there is some functionality to this too. But yeah, so I think this is actually gonna get a good for her. She's accessorizing, you know? She's accessorizing. There's something for it. Okay, let's do one more. This isn't a Zero Suit, but this is what you get, and I got this recently. If you get 100% items in Zero Mission, you get different concept art stuff when you finish. Well, not concept art, made specifically for these endings. And it is kind of funny in the sense that this weird tradition of the better your completion time, the harder the run you've done effectively, the more undressed you'll get. But this one is a weird one where I love the idea of thinking of Samus going to this weird alien bar, like she's in Mos Eisley. She's in the cantina. But also, I do think this is kind of like a rockin' look, even though is weird to see her in this after seeing her in her armor. But I kind of love the boots. Do you know what I mean? Like, and the orange, there is a version of this that is blue as well that I didn't include because it's exactly the same but blue, I believe. But the orange in it kind of is also kind of a piece with her armor, which is usually has strong orange tones to it, like the regular armor. And again, I love that hair. I don't know what you call that hair. Where it's like a ponytail, but then you've got like long, like side, like I don't even know enough words for that. It's like sideburn bangs. Definitely not what they're called. But anyway, this is definitely a good for her. In fact, this is like, you know, this is the defining good for her. Because if I saw someone out in that on a night out, I'd be like, I wouldn't wear that personally. I'd get cold. But good for you. And now we're gonna say goodbye to that for a little bit longer and take a quick BRB. See you guys in a second. Remember, exclamation point clips for clips. Hopefully it'll work this time. Who knows if it will? Let's find out. There's so many. I'm going to do a couple more of these and then get back into the game. Let's do another various suit because we have 1 million of them. So the difference between these are minor, but I think the Metroid Prime 2 various suit is better in like every way. They just amped up those lights but kept them kind of off a piece and simple. They kind of enriched the colors a little bit. They're a bit darker, and the cannon has a little bit more specific detailing near the hinge, and it kind of, she doesn't have this weird elbow poking out. It's like her arm kind of goes straight into it, which I think works better. And the most important thing is the visor. Like this little ridge here, which I think they continue going forward, but it's very simple, but it makes it look 1,000,000 times better, I think. I really like that. So this is top tier stuff. And I think I'm actually let me think. Honestly, it's great. It's great. And I think it's Prime. I think we got a Prime here. It's some good shit. I like it. I like it a lot. I prefer the colors. They feel more metallic, if that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like they got more of this, like, almost like a, I don't know, it's not really texture, but there's something more to them that it makes it feel less like it's a ultra shiny color and more like a, you know, a slightly dulled but shiny metal of some kind. Bird magic metal, probably. And then let's do a power suit. Power suit normally comes without the big round shoulders. And honestly, I always feel like they look weird. It kind of looks like Samus is naked without the big shoulders. And I don't mind it as much because it kind of, in the game, it's like this is when you're at your least powerful. So you don't spend long with it, and then it feels better to get rid of it. So I think it works in gameplay terms, but I'm not a fan of the design, really. I wouldn't say Is it dreadful though? Not dreadful, but I do think this chose okay. Chose okay. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Yeah, it's not the best. It's a weird look. I actually kind of like that. I feel a bit more unisex. Yeah, that is true. And it's that part that is in the pose too, because it still has like the ultra like thin waist and then the bigger hips, which is kind of a bit more feminine. And then another power suit. I'll get some of the power suits out of the way. They're kind of boring. This one, it's a very similar one actually, but I actually think the shoulder pads work a lot better here. And this is DS, 3DS. Hence why it's like a low poly thing, and there wasn't any art I could find of it. I think this is... I think it might have to be a Chozoke as well. I might move this because it is better than those. I put that into bird magic. Yeah, and then let's do 2 more. I forgot to do this one. This is if you get the best ending in Super Metroid. It's yeah, it's just underwear and boots, I guess. I am not a fan of this one. If it was the shorts, then it's not far from that Zero Mission one. But it does feel like just kind of seeing someone in their underwear a little bit, or they're in like an S&M club. So I'm not sure. And yeah, and the way the top is like, it's like it's trying not to be the bikini is trying to be a top, but then the way the top part is so weird looking just from the way the art is it looks heavy. So that this is kind of just like it's almost a good for her, but they made too many mistakes along the way. So that's gonna go in. Where are you? Did I not upload her here? Bear with me 1 second. Oh, I think I am missing a few here actually. Wait, so this is the thumbs down, no armor. I think I'm missing some where it's like I didn't make an icon version. think I covered it. I think it was just that one I was missing. So there's two actually. So we have one more. We have one more, like, 0-1. This is a, this is like a cheat code one. It's called Justin Bailey by fans because if you put the cheat code in Justin Bailey, then you get this. Which is also basically makes this playable because this is one of the end screens in the first Metroid game, where you see her in this like kind of magenta leotard and she's got green hair, and like she's still got kind of like a gun arm, but like a smaller gun arm. It's weird, and I kind of like it. It's kind of crazy. It's a bit more alien, so that's going to be good for her. And that was two more, right? Did I do the two more? I can't remember if I did, so let's do one more. Kind of gonna saving the best till last a little. But let's do a weird one. Let's do the NES power suit. Where'd it go? The OG. Now, this is an interesting one because obviously the pixel version is, you know, it's hard to like compare that to some of the other ones, but the artwork is fucking crazy and it's totally different from how she ended up being. It's way more cyborgish, and there was like a lot of stuff where like the players believed that she had that it was just a cyborg. They either thought she was a cyborg or she was a man before they came across the reveal. Yeah, the no neck, like, I mean, you could say it's like about like just the bulkiness of it all, but it does make it look very hunched in a weird way. But I just really like the detailing on all of this. It has this kind of retro feel to it that does kind of bump it up. So it's definitely in the upper tier. Now, is it Omega or is it Bird Magic is the question. I think it's solid enough. I think it's maybe it's better than this Prime 1 thing actually. Just good. Yeah, it's kind of goofy too, but it's kind of a goofy I like. It's gonna go in Bird Magic. I like it enough. That's good enough for now. Yeah, early sci-fi. I mean, so a lot of the art for these games was really, really cool. But anyway, let's go back to the game. This is one of the first streams I've done where I've actually had food. Like we have so many leftovers that I had much to choose from. C-3PO. It does kind of look like one of the background robots you'd see in like one of those big things that Jawas drive. Those big tanker things that they had all the broken down robots in. You can see him in the background of one of those. So obviously this looks like a main entrance, but I want to check out this. I'm glad you're having food because you can go on for a while on stream and you need to eat. Yes. I do always eat, but it's usually like whatever I can find, and there's usually nothing that doesn't require like cooking. I just normally don't plan it very well. But I have had it where I've had a couple of streams where I basically like not eaten, or I've eaten like a snack. A lot of time I eat nuts. But this time I had rice and dal, so all I've had is 2 coffee and a slice of bread when he comes home. Yeah, no, that's me a lot. I cook I'm much better at cooking when Kat's here, because then I just cook for her. So what are you again? Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, I'm really bad with that. A lot of the time I'm like hungry and then I'm like, yeah, I guess I didn't eat anything today. Or I feel really drained after stream, you know? Is that a person? That looks like a person. Hello. Ooh, grenade launcher. Sergeant? Wait. Which one did I come in from? I hate cooking and definitely won't cook during my 1 hour lunch break. I know some people can cook during time, that's my ignore everyone time, yeah. I think sometimes I enjoy cooking, but not often. Sometimes it's nice for me just to feel like I need to get out of my head and I need an activity to do, and then I put on a podcast and then it's like not too bad, you know? But I hate following recipes and I hate cooking that requires you to do like, you know, 8 things at the same time and you got to time it and everything. I'm really bad at that and I get really stressed out. Oh, I'll add this to the suit list as well. God, I love that.
Samus.
Hey.
There were dozens of higher priority targets back at base. I doubt Fed Command would post their best hunter to rescue duty.
Nope. I got zapped. Look at my third eye.
We are stranded. I've been trying to figure out a way out of this room. My problem is that boiler is putting off enough heat to turn me into casserole.
Turn me into casserole.
These consoles are connected to it, but the encryption on them is beyond anything I've seen.
You could take your suit off.
Tells me that's not an issue for you. Maybe we can turn the boiler off.
Oh, I love how awkward this is.
Appreciate the assist.
I think people should feel this way.
Duke, by the way.
Like this kind of like, she's so intimidating to be around. Ezra Duke. Sergeant in the Galactic Federation, seasoned veteran of several space pirate engagements. However, his stubborn personality frequently puts him in conflict with his superiors, causing him to be passed up for promotion and assigned to lead a single squad in the U2 Research Center. Those under his command often view him as a strict and inflexible leader. However, at his core, he is loyal, compassionate, and trustworthy. Those who understand this about Sergeant Duke believe there is no better soldier to have at your side. To everyone else, his reputation is simply that of a skilled fighter with fondness for his firearms grenade launcher attachment. So it sounds like everyone hates this guy, but the person who wrote this thinks he's sick. It's like the game going, nah, he's cool though. But I do like his vibe. I like how his kind of like, fucking Samus is here reaction. I like him talking about casserole. He's my favorite guy so far. For the record, I love this red and black suit. I do too. Do you, I mean, it might be hard to think of the differences now, but do you think it looks better since it's upgraded with the lights? Because the lights are looking a little bit different now. Oh yeah, we love to be intimidated by a woman. It's gonna be hard to add these suits without spoiling stuff, you know? Because I'm like... You know, if I'm searching for Metroid Prime suit, it's gonna show me a picture with all the Metroid Prime 4 suits or something. I've been lucky so far. Sorry, I'm making all the green go away. What did that do though? What opened? What's the port? Oh, is it? Do I just return to the last room? Ah. Wishes he could do a spring jump. Boost. Ouchie. That is hot. Whoa, okay. This is very reminiscent of the one of the first bosses in Metroid Prime 1, actually. Okay. Whoa, okay. Ow! Calm down. I did not know I was that close to dying. I should have been paying more attention. What a stupid way to die. Oopsie. My precious scans are gone. Oh, this is really close, actually. Oh, do I have to talk to him again, though? Hello.
Identify yourself.
I'm Samus. This is the actual dialogue, by the way. I'm here to save you.
You're Samus.
Yeah, that's what I said. I am Samus
There were
Aran.
dozens of higher priority targets back at base. I doubt Fed Command would post their best hunter to rescue duty.
I'm the motherfucking chosen one, son.
We are stranded.
Yep.
I've been trying to figure out a way out of this room. My problem is that boiler is putting off enough heat to turn me into casserole. I got a hunch these consoles are connected to it, but the encryption on them is beyond anything I've seen.
Yeah,
Something
I'm
tells me
psychic
that's not
and,
an issue for
you know, bird magic
Maybe we can turn
all
the
that
boiler
jazz.
off.
Yeah.
I'd appreciate the assist.
You're gonna assist me, bro.
Sergeant Ezra Duke, by the way.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
Pleasure to meet you, Samus.
Yeah, it is a pleasure for you.
Something happened.
Yeah. I'm gonna fix the casserole situation. It's my first time doing this. This is way for it to calm down. Honestly, if you met a person you could turn into a boar, you would be jealous, wouldn't you? I win. First try.
Huh. Thank you. Temperature dropping.
I like you, young man.
I'll follow you.
Sorry, I'm just reading about all your personal history. So it seems like you're a wild card. Something of a wild card myself. See?
Oh great, more lava.
Ah! I mean, good. Fight. I love fight.
Now it's my turn.
Sorry to say, man, it's never gonna be your turn when I'm around.
Is that
Hello? Come in!
Armstrong? Armstrong.
Oh shit, there's more of you?
Sarge! Finally! I was starting to think I'd never break through the interference.
Well, I can read you loud and clear now, Private. Hopefully the signal will hold.
I like the upgrade on
Are you alright? Where are you?
helmet vices look a bit better than before
Not sure where,
in other
but
games.
there's a hologram in here with me.
Do you feel like they're copying me
Looks like a
a little though?
I'm in a compartment on its south side.
Are you safe?
I should be. For now.
She's not safe.
Hold tight. We'll find you.
Over and out.
Hey, there's no we.
That doesn't sound good. We need to find Armstrong.
I bet she's over here. Nope. It's gonna be over here. Don't need to look.
I think this is the way.
Yep. You don't need to tell me that, man.
What's this, a door? Maybe we can open it together. Take one side, I'll take the other.
Stop telling me stuff, I'm doing it.
There we go. We've got hostiles. Strange. This bot is offline.
Oh, he'll come online later, don't worry about it. It's a cybot. They are psychic robots.
What?
Psychic science. Oh, they got like lava resistant tech. I could use some of that. Is this gonna hurt me? Oh no, it's just cleaning us.
Let's get it.
Come on, man. Don't go all day.
On three. Three.
I'm gonna say on 3 when I was doing this 5 seconds ago. Can we just, Whoa! They don't like it. Oh, they're going to, like, shield mode. Cool.
All bots offline. What
Don't-
they do is something
Look, man,
to
don't-
contain the system.
Don't, look a gift horse in the mouth. It's a good defense move.
I'll stay down here.
I feel like I'm gonna get a spider ball here. I do kind of want that grapple though. Ooh, law. Oh, this looks like boring law. Yeah, everything is going good. Getting some blue crystal meth, Heisenberg style. Okay, alarm system. Let's close these guys off.
You're locked in.
This looks important. Okay, bye. Okay, looks like I should blow this up. Okay. Ooh, what's all this juice? Green energy from the lava. Man, they get this green stuff from anything. And they use it to do sick tricks on their bikes. And that's kind of the purpose of this society. Yo, casserole dish, heads up. And by heads up, I mean just continue doing nothing while I do it. I'm gonna shoot with my psychic gun. Okay, I can't remember where that was from here. Was it there? Yes, it was. Eventually I have to get going. They put a bunch of meetings during the afternoon.
Nice work,
I'll see you on the
Samus.
next one. Well, thanks for hanging out, Kerr.
Now let's
And
go find
I'll see you on the next one, like you said. Have a great day. So, did that, like, lower these? It did. Everything is fine. Hey, you still here? Keep up. Map room. Man, I've been here a short amount of time. I turned the heating down, got you a map. And what you been doing? Toasted.
Excellent. Hated flying blind.
Ooh, green. Gotta get rid of the green. Oh, I can't open that. Was there another door that opened? I believe so.
What do we have here?
Like I said, psychic science shit.
They're pouring green liquid into this container. Is this where all that muck was headed?
Yeah, brain is hurting.
Looks like we're going up.
You can stay here. It's totally fine, you know?
What are they doing loading this thing with green energy?
I know a weird thing with this game where it's like, even as I'm playing it and certain sections are taking longer than I'm expecting, I want more. You know? Like I want a different... I want more settings. I want Metroid Prime 5, you know? I hope this sells well and then they do that and then they make a Dread 2 and they just
I don't think this
keep
is the
them
way.
coming. I think there's totally a way to hear some criticisms of this game and, you know, keep it going.
More of those bots and some kind of artillery shell.
Ooh, lore. GE is being injected into large cannon shells without issue in preparation for the GE shower tomorrow. Oh, that like acid rain that made everything swole. So far, shower results have not been what we expected due to issues with GE purity and quantity. This time we must succeed. Soul Valley must be returned to a land of abundance. Tomorrow will be a new day for the Le Morne. I'm wondering if this was to counteract the acid rain they were getting. Or the crystal rain, whatever it is. Or if they created this problem. Because for a bunch of super smart guys, they're kind of dumb. Much like the Luminov and the Chozo before them. Hello, I'm Bull. It is a good armor. Oh wow, psychic vision.
Samus, what's wrong?
Am I getting his traumatic past?
Oh. They're waking up. Come on, let's take them down.
Yeah. Apart from the us part.
Bleed out.
Blammo. 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 Did they just forward the direction they were going in already? That's kind of fun. Probably this guy who's standing. Oh, where'd you go? Ooh. Yeah, get wrecked.
Let's keep going up.
Oh, a thing actually came this time. Thank you, Tom. And how is it going? I'm hanging out with a little casserole dish here. And making friends. Did you watch the Game Awards last night? I hear music. Where's the other guy? Oh, you're a bit slow. Whoop. You just torpedoed all the way down. Oh, there's a lot of these guys. I don't know how helpful this ice beam is in combat so far. Like, it's nice to freeze them, but...
Got one.
Oh, one? I don't know if we're competing, but you're losing.
Yeah. One down.
Did you just claim that one? Because I was the one who set it on fire. Expedition 3 did win the Game Awards, yes. Which is a very weird experience when you are someone who didn't have a strong desire to play it and hasn't touched it or seen much about it. And it's just... the second half of the show was just them getting up and down from their seats. Did you like any of the trailers?
Watch those shoots.
There were some really interesting ones in there.
I'm down, Samus.
Oh, I can heal him? Oh, and I died. Wow. I'm gonna blame that death on him. I've died twice now. This in the last like half hour after not dying at all before. Oh, you get checkpoints? That's interesting. I think my favorite trailer was something called Orbitals.
What do we have here?
Has like a retro anime look. RE9 looks really good. Leon! Leon!
Is this where all that muck was headed?
Divinity was a fucking crazy trailer. I'm sure that's gonna rock. If it was anyone else, I'd be like, okay, but where's the gameplay? But with them, it's like, well, you know, they're sick of this, so let Larian do what they want.
What are they doing loading this thing with green energy? More of those bots and some kind of artillery shell. Hold the lift.
can I skip this? It just happened. Oh, I can. My health so low, man.
Take more than that to bring me down.
We're gonna do this now. Ooh, I wanted to. Yeah. He's saying he needs help, like, that's not what this whole situation is.
Got one!
No, you didn't. I mean, you know, take your wins where you can, but, like... Ooh, what are these? I do think funniest announcement of the Game Awards was Epic saying that you can get Jesus Christ, man.
Down, soldier. Thank you, Samus.
Why did that happen both times? Both times dying in the exact same moment. I was gonna say is the funniest announcement of the Game Awards for me is when Epic Games said that Hogwarts Legacy is now free. Oh, crank it up? Maybe it was a little far from me then? Yeah, they're just like doing a bunch of like December stuff where they're like just putting a bunch of different things on sale. I don't really use Epic Games, and I've got a backlog, so I kind of was ignoring it. But then I saw that, and I was just like, because whenever I see Hogwarts Legacy come up on everything, I'm just like, stop. You know, I feel like stop trying to make fetch happen. You know, feels like that vibe. So to see them go like, please, someone play Hogwarts Legacy was kind of funny. Okay, what am I doing wrong with this situation?
What do we have here?
Okay, I guess maybe it's I'm scanning too much. It doesn't like how much I'm scanning.
What are they doing loading this thing with green energy?
Oh, did you see the Dog of the Wild trailer too?
Some kind of artillery shell.
Yeah, I wish I could hide it from like my personal life too, because I feel like I know a lot of people in England who are like,
hold the lift.
Who are not like, I don't want to say gamers like it's a title you get, but they're fairly casual. They only play a game on occasion, and I feel like all of them bought Hogwarts Legacy, you know? So they always bring it up a lot.
I'm commanding.
Yep.
Samus, what's wrong?
Robots. Psychic robots.
They're waking up. Come on.
I do like Samus's silence gives me time to write her dialogue for her. I can be Samus's voice actor. I think it's because I'm entering this area with like no health, and then I'm taking damage during these fights. Hey.
One down. Let's keep going up.
No. I disagree. I'm gonna go back down actually. Wait, did it just say no? Wait, what? Did he just go up by himself? Just gonna use all my missiles. It's the easiest way to get these guys. Lose track of you guys for 1 minute. Come on, come over here. I can see you. Thank you. Oh, did you see the Wario World trailer dropping too? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna watch it again because it's fun. There's like a. Oh, ignore this. Oh, I'm also doing a tier list of. Here's my tier list of Metroid games that I did earlier. And then here is the suit list. There's a couple of doubles in here. I'll do a couple of these, and then we'll watch the Wario World trailer because it was funny. Because it's like I'm happy to play Wario World because I've always been curious about it. It's always like a GameCube game that I really wanted to buy when I was a kid and never got it. But they also did like a epic trailer for it, you know? It was like a it was ridiculous. It was like this they did it like it was it's basically like Wario World Endgame. Like you've all been waiting for this, and then just epic stuff happening at all times. But here we go. Grandiose orchestral music with vocals. Straight up sounds like the Infinity War trailer. They also added a Rayman game, but that's like less memey and just like looks like an interesting game I want to play. So not so much. Okay, so what are we doing now? Let's pick another one. Let's do a good one. Let's do this let's do the power suit from Dread. Huh? Where'd it go? The power suit from Dread is easily the best power suit, I believe, because it's totally different. Yes. Here's the power suit, and I love this. This is Samus doing the, like, she's almost doing the just do it Shia LaBeouf thing. This is the just do it suit. And where's it gonna go? Wow, it's definitely not dreadful. It's definitely not too. It's okay. Honestly, it might be. It might be bird magic. It might be. It might be Omega. Let's put Omega for now, but that's. Man, it's pretty sick. And I like the blue. You often don't get many. It's a nice return to blue. Kind of makes me think of Fusion, you know. So that's a good one. I do like it a lot. And then let's do Ness Gravity Suit, which is an ugly piece of shit. And it's just the main design, but with pink in it. And the pink and the green does not go together. And honestly, I'm not a huge fan of the way the gravity suit usually looks, like the primary gravity suit version. But this is maybe the worst variation of that. So that's on Dreadful. That's our first Dreadful. And let's do two more. Fuck it, let's do the Fusion suit. Now, this is a really interesting one. It's a weird one where I kind of love the idea of it more than I love what it actually looks like. I mostly just wish... I don't know what I wish from this. This feels like a concept art that I would like them to have another go at. But I love the way the helmet is. It's very interesting. I like these kind of the Batman what are they called? Like arm sheath, arm guards. I don't know. I like that stuff. I feel like it's mostly just the amount of the undersuit that's on display looks kind of weird. It needs like another thing going on, like another color on top or something happening in the middle. Or even to look more organic, because it's meant to be this kind of like weird amalgamation of like a Metroid like serum, DNA serum, the X parasite, and her power suit, you know. So it's a weird one. But where am I going to put it? Actually, where is it? Where's Fusion? Did I lose your Fusion? Is it not there? I keep losing these. Did I not? This might be one of those ones that I didn't make one for. I definitely made one of these. Maybe I... Is there? Weird. Okay, fusion suit. Not dreadful at all. I think it's better than Chose okay. Oh, is it bird magic though? I don't know if it's. I'm gonna put it Chose okay, like the top of Chose okay, for now. And it may improve, depending. Let's see where the other stuff falls. And then I'm gonna do one more. I swear, just one more. Let's do Gravity Suit from Metroid Prime 1. This is kind of the typical Gravity Suit design. The main difference between this and the regular Varia suit. Where is the Varia suit? In Prime. Yeah. So that's the regular Varia suit, and then you basically just you're turning these green lights blue. I like that a lot. And the arm cannon is staying the same, which I think is actually kind of a flaw of a lot of these suits, is when the arm cannon stays the same and its default state, it kind of sticks out. And this interior is staying the same. And then you're just making these things that kind of like a violet. Is it violet? I don't know. It's a purpley blue kind of color. I think this kind of works. I just think the yellow like really doesn't work with the red with these kind of purple color, and then the cannon stands out weird. I'm wondering if like Samus' suits in like Melee, how they looked, because because this is kind of the Gravity suit. Tiny image, but it's kind of pretty much the same. And then what about Brawl? That would be after this. Yeah, Brawl had a very similar one. It's maybe more purple. It's pretty similar. But yeah, it feels almost like a it feels like this is the alternate costume from like a Smash Bros or something. Like they had to do something and they'd gone through all the other primary colors, so fuck it, here's this one. And it looks kind of weird. I kind of like how accentuated these new additions with the blue and the sort of bluish purple elements. Like she's kind of added this additional exoskeleton on top. I like that, but it's just really with the yellow. The yellow needed to change in some way, even just to be a duller shade of yellow or like a gray or something. But yeah, it's I don't know. It's a weird one where it has so many cool things going on, but when you put it together, it looks real bad. So I think that's got to go in Dreadful. Again, that's another. It's not as bad as the NES Gravity suit, but you know, it's not great. But yes, now, back to the game. If I find a button for it. Okay, now to get killed again, I guess. I just want to get these things. Give me some health. Thank you. Is there another box around here? This is such a weird way to get an item I get some health back. Oh, I didn't scan this. Oh, it's this lore stuff that I didn't. Come on, am I close enough now? Oh, it's a spinner down there? Oh, there isn't a lore, it's just the top of the thing. Okay.
I don't think this is the way.
Yeah, man. Oh, fuck off. Honestly, worst thing about the game, just don't tell me anything. Don't tell me what to do. I'm Samus. My name is Samus. And I'm here to say... nothing. In a rapid way. Thank you.
Watch those shoots! Get ready.
Stop moving. Sometimes it's bad to just like molly tap these guys. It just doesn't feel right. Okay, that went better this time, huh? Didn't even have to psychic heal you.
I think this is the way.
It sure is. Ooh, scannables. I wonder what would come up if I scanned myself. Like I scanned Jack, comma tries to game. Comma, username pending.
Everything in this facility is pumping green energy. I don't feel good about it.
Why? You don't know anything about this world, man. You just don't like the color green? Give me missiles. Ow. Thank you. Lore. Continues being built at the instruction of Priest Chitoya. That name keeps popping up. I feel like Chitoya is doing a bunch of bullshit. Is it like a really shitty manager? Because everyone's like, well, I don't want to do this, but Chitoya is telling me to do it. And then ... civilization is collapsing. Once complete, all work is to stop and all work is a retreat to Chrono Tower. I never imagined things would get this bad. To think that all the work we did, how we gave everything we had for the future of Lamorne, only served to manifest our ruin. Even so, I choose to believe the words of the Trotoya, to believe someday a savior will come. Well, here he is. It's me. I missed one. I think there must have been one I didn't pick up while I was, you know, busy dying. Yes, one of these guys again. Give me item, please. Or something progress. Uh-huh. Oh, it's an energy tank. That's still cool, though. I need that for things. For almost dying things.
A little extra padding never hurts.
Is this really like something I can interact with? these guys.
Got it.
Oh, at least this time he didn't tell me to press the button after I pressed it.
Time to work.
You guys knew?
No.
Oh, oh, new guy. New guy. I always get hit by one attack at least because I'm scanning. Cyborg Gunner. Soldier model battle mechanoids with short amount of devices generate and launch small energy spheres. The weight of this equipment limits their mobility, however, when they shift into battle mode, they hold their position as a function of gun batteries. Energy spheres launch vertically from both shoulders, pause briefly in the air to pinpoint the target, and then move to attack. And then do close quarters as well, so stay away from them. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can... Oh, I missed it. Fuck. Ow. Okay. When he launches the next one, I'll do the psychic shot. Ooh. Oh, okay, that just didn't work. I feel like this is the way, surely. Oh, no. I think it was too far. Come on, you can do it. Oh, I guess a missile is really good for these guys. I'm sending a lot of them. Okay. I feel like they really want me to... Fuck. Is that multiple now? Are these other robots? Fuck. Shit. Oh, I can fuck you guys up now.
Ow. Here comes the boom.
Yeah. When in doubt, missile. Yeah.
Piece of cake. Red velvet cake.
This guy's talking a lot about food. So I was working during that insane warrior thing you were watching because I got to lock in and do a job application. Oh, there's nothing better than being like, hey, look at this Wario Land, Wario World thing. Look at Wario. Look at Wario's fat ass. And someone's like, I'm sorry, I'm doing job things. But also know that whenever I'm doing job apps, I'm usually got a stream on in the background because that's how my brain works to keep me focused. In fact, actually, last time I watched you stream, I was doing a job application, I think. It's actually pretty good for concentration for me, like doing two things at once. You're hoping to get this game after Christmas. Yeah. I mean, it's good. There's only one problem. And it's not that the NPCs talk too much, it's that they can contact you when you're not with them and say, hey, you should go over here. And it's very annoying because I don't want to be told where to go. I want to figure it out myself.
Artillery like that. What's that?
Hey. Oh, really? Another guy? This looks... Hey! These are those linked cybots, I believe. Sorry. Celebratory explosion, I guess.
Are these escape pods? Wonder if they still work.
Oh, you're trying to escape? I just like walked in here.
I don't think this is the way.
Shut up, man. I'm scanning. Oh, more map? Oh no. No more map. I just tried to interact with this. It feels like it wants me to interact with this, but... What? I guess I scanned the terminal, but not this.
Armstrong's on the south side of the cannon. She must be in that room there.
Wow, 2 NPCs in one place.
Where are you headed?
I'm trying to get the big thing to put into the other thing.
In order to get
I'm like
there,
solving
we'll
the
have
world
to open
problem
the
and the
access
chosen
gate
one.
and go in. To open the access gate, looks like we'll have to switch the facility into maintenance mode. Can you switch it to maintenance mode from here?
I feel like doing that will make monsters try and kill me, but yeah, sure.
It isn't working. Looks like we'll have to do it manually.
Oopsie.
Let's disable the clam by going there directly. If we can disable both clams, the facility should go into maintenance mode. And the access gate will
Can
open.
you do one of them?
The device we need is right next to Armstrong. 2 birds, 1 stone. How do we get there?
You're using a lot of we sentences.
Ah, tram. Nice work. That's where we need to go. Armstrong, we found a way to your location. Headed there now.
Copy that, Sarge. I'll be ready.
Cool. I thought I already had a map of this area. Okay, this is the tram. But, which I think is where we gotta go. So, let's see what this is first. Oh, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Ooh. Okay, so this is another tram location. I guess I gotta like that's how I come back. But what's in here? Is it a save station? It sure is. Okay. While we're at the save station, I am gonna do one more suit and then take a little break. Okay, let's do another Varia and another power. Okay, Varia suit, Metroid Prime 3. So this is our best Varia suit, I believe, and then this one is honestly incredibly similar. Barely even worth mentioning. It's maybe got slightly more aggressive lines. I also just think, I mean, there's weird lighting in this image, but I do think that there's a definite gleam to the Metroid Prime 3 that isn't present in the other games. And it kind of makes everything a bit more kind of greeny and just blur. So it's definitely not as good as 2. Is that a bird magic one? It's so similar, but like I feel like it's still worse than this. So I'm gonna put it in here. It's gonna go and chose okay. And then fuck it, let's do one more. Let's do this other one, because there's another, like, they're basically the same. This is just concept art, right? But this is the OG in the artwork. And this is another, like, the Japanese artwork. And it's very similar, but like it's got like a more aggressive, like frowny visor and different coloring on the pipes around the visor. It's got more consistent like cables on the arms, and it's got these strips, these like they almost like a ventilation shaft, like she's a computer on the weirdly on the crotch, in a way that feels revealing. The chest plate is kind of strange, but it's kind of bare in a way I like, and then it's got those weird capsule things on the hips. Don't know what's going on there. That kind of looks awesome. It's kind of the same mostly, but this whole thing looks even more like it's smooth, but it also looks like she got a cannon and then found a way to weld it to her suit, you know? And as well as that, the chest has this kind of like dark green like panel on it that looks really strange. I'm really all about this, and I mostly included it because it's like feels like that original one but even better. So where is it gone? Did I not put it in here as well? Oh no, it is. Okay, so just getting on the board. Is it better than this? Yes, it is. You know what? It might even be Omega. I think it's better. It is pretty sick. So that's good enough for me. And now I will take a break. Are you looking again for lunchtime? Wow, well done on your job app productivity and focus. I need to take inspiration from that myself. And I'll see you in a bit. The PED suit from Metroid Prime 3 Corruption? Where is he gone? That's not true. Where did it fucking go? Did I lose it in here? I don't know how I lost a bunch of files, but this is the PED suit. Not really a fan. I mean, this is symptomatic of a lot of like the Metroid Prime 3 sort of coloring, which is just everything is kind of drained. There's no vibrancy, which I feel like is an attempt to kind of hide the graphical limitations of the Wii, which were a big thing at the time, you know, like the Metroid Prime games were kind of pushing the hardware bit and looked really good for the era, but this is now HD, and then it was being held up against those, and I think the game looked good, but they were also just, I guess, trying to make it look like less obvious when it was, you know, when it wasn't as high fidelity as it could be. I also, the main thing, right, is that it's not that interesting a suit to have for the whole game. And I hate this. I hate this chest plate thing, where it's just this. It's like putting the Galactic Federation like visor thing on their chest. It feels like putting a stamp that says Space Cop on Samus, and I'm not really a fan of that. Why is this here? I don't remember opening you. Anyway, so PED suit, is it dreadful? I think it might be. I think it's better than this gravity suit maybe, but is it any, could it make it to Chose okay? I'm not sure. But the thing is, we've got the corrupted version too. So in the corrupted version, you're basically, oh no, let's get out the icons. Let's get the full one. Yeah. There is an in-between stage that I didn't include just because it's just too many variations. But here you've got like a, let's go get a comparison. Yeah. So basically you've got the lower sort of power suit bar of the suit is now, you know, corrupted with phase on, is kind of seeping out of like the cracks in the armor, and the shoulders are now like purple, and it's like she's slowly, like Dark Samus is like breaking out of this suit, and I think it looks really cool and it really upgrades this. Now the question is that a bird magic or is that a Chose okay? I think it might be still a Chose okay. I think it's one of the better ones, but it's still in there. And what have we got next? Okay, let's do another gravity suit, but this is the gravity suit from Dread. And again, it's kind of similar to the power suit in Dread. You kind of got some. I forgot. I'll look at the full Dread power suit. Where's that gone? Oh wait, no. The full gravity, I mean. Oh, I'm in the icons, that's why. Yes. Yeah, so that's the power suit, which we liked. And then this, it does change a bit. This is, you got more of a solid breastplate. You got this kind of ziggy-zagging down. On the abdomen, but then you've got these like almost like a lightning strike here of the green coming down, which is like expanding from this, like it's bursting forth. You got these added little spikes onto the shoulders, or at least like not really spikes, they're kind of like raised like almost bridges. You've got more of this kind of mesh wiring. I don't know what you would call it. You've got these little toggle things too I don't know what, like, little circle things there. The boots are very similar, but like a bit more clean. But it's like they've actually like changed a lot about the design. And now the got this full color purple fist. Oh, I love these the leg armor kind of jutting out a little bit here. Does the cannon change at all? It's hard to tell. I don't think it does really, which is kind of consistent with the series. And then I just love all the colors. This is like, honestly, this is one of the best, full stop. It's definitely better than the power suit in the game. It's definitely my favorite gravity suit. And if anything, I feel like this red color, maybe it's just the lighting in this shot, but the red of the helmet and the chest plate could be a little bit better. It could even be, it's again my problem with the other designs too, but maybe if this was purple itself, or if there was like, I don't know, a darker shade of red. But again, that might just be the lighting, how they're catching the light in this one angle. But yeah, this is a fucking killer suit. I love it. And what is it gonna go? It is gonna go Prime. In fact, I think, do I like it more than a Metroid Prime Varia suit? I'm not sure. I think it might be just behind, but I really do like it. I think, yeah. I think they're pretty even actually, so I might just stick with that. And if we go back to the PED suit, here's some unused concept art that I thought was interesting, just because I have a problem with the PED suit. And then these are alternate versions of it that both, I think, add something that this doesn't. This one, the first one we got here, I believe is more interesting, especially on basically just the basics of the suit. Like I still think the chest plate is an issue. I think the chest plate here might even be worse just because it doesn't really fit with anything. But the legs, the sort of belt, abdomen area, and the arms look really freaking cool. And I like the coloring of the helmet, which they mostly kept that coloring. So this is good, but it doesn't quite work, but it's definitely better. So where's that? That's here. Is it bird magic? Yeah, I think I might put in bird magic, you know? And then the second one. Now this one is interesting because it's got these grays and gray blues and some sort of dark gray blues with the orange and the red. I feel like adding the orange allows for the red to kind of work. I think color-wise this is just really great, and I also think the shoulder pads and stuff, it's just an alternate way for the shoulders to look, which is interesting. It's very like jagged. It looks a bit more military, but in a way that isn't boring. So I actually think this works really well. Maybe you couldn't argue for the design in the sense of it being something built onto Samus's power suit, but I think just seen as itself, it's actually better than both of the other PED ones we looked at. So where did I put this one? Yeah, so it's is it better than this one? Yes, it is. In fact, is it Omega is the question. It might be that this is bird magic. It's one of the better bird magics, actually. I might make it Omega. I'm feeling that. I'm tempted to put this down here, actually. Like, it's definitely better, but like seen as a whole, it doesn't quite work in the same way. It's got the same problem as the PED suit, but it's better than the OG PED suit, I believe. And I'm uncertain whether it's better than the corrupted one, but it's still pretty good. Now, the Phazon suit from Metroid Prime 1. This is effectively Sith Lord Samus, right? It's all, you know, silver, dark black, red. It's evil as shit Samus. It's almost more Dark Samus than Dark Samus is if you were going with a Samus that was actually just evil Samus counterpart rather than a, you know, a weird Metroid Prime evolution. But is very edgelordy. I used to not like this one because it felt like they were going too hard on it. It almost felt like a design someone would have recolored and posted on Reddit or something. Maybe we got another shot of this because this almost seems like it might be slightly off the game. It's pretty close, yeah. Well, lighting in that one looks totally different. But I like it more over time. I don't think it's necessarily as hard as they could have gone on a Phazon suit, but it's more interesting than the PED suit, which is kind of a similar deal. So where have we got Phazon? Phazon, where are you? Donald Phazon. Oh, that's a joke for no one, but like I'm gonna hold on to that one. And where is it gonna go? Because it's definitely better than Shows Okay. Is it a bird magic? I think it might be a bird magic. Is it? Maybe it's in here actually. I think it might be a Chose Okay. Chose Okay. Chose Okay. We can move it around later if we want. Okay, Zero Mission Power Suit. Now this one has the benefit of this amazing artwork that they did for the game. I love the consistency of that artwork, and it's in the cutscenes too. It looks slightly different in game, you know, because of the coloring of the green. But I also think this is like one of the better power suit looks. It continues that kind of hunched look, but I think it pulls it off better than some of the other ones. It's definitely it's not as good as the power suit from Dread, but Dread's one is totally different. So where is it? Where's it gone? There it is. Now it's better than Chose Okay, I believe, actually. It's maybe the only power suit other than Dreads that's gonna make it out Chose Okay. But do I like it more than any of those? I think it's hard because that art goes so hard. I think, is it Omega? Ooh. I kind of like it. It's gonna go Omega. It's one of the lower tier Omega ones, but it's still great. Okay, Samus returns Varia suit. Now, this render is a lot cooler than it looks in the game, because again, 3DS graphics, but it's also just, it's very vibrant, it's very sharp, the visor is now like way slimmer. I feel like it's one of those things, again, like Dread improved on this. It might be a bit too sharp. It's also very similar to the other one, which we'll look at in a bit. So on first glance, it's kind of the opposite of some of the ones we looked at recently, where this is more than the sum of its parts. Because if I look at some of them, I'm like, there's too much jagged stuff going on. But when I see it all together, I'm like, my first instinct looking at this, I'm like, damn, that looks good. So that's going in, that's going to be good. Is it better than Chozoke? It's better than Chozoke. Is it better than Bird Magic? I think it's just so big and accentuated in different ways that it doesn't quite get it, but it's one of the better Bird Magic ones, so I'm going to put it in there. And what else have we got to see? There's the Dread Fairy suit. Now, when you compare this to... It's kind of like the in-between of the power suit, and it's kind of telling the story. You can see how... Wait, let's get another tab of this out. You see like the transformation from the power suit. Where'd the power suit go? God, I'm losing everything. There we go. So you got this, and then it kind of... These, you get more of a lightning strike on the chest plate. The chest plate is now flatter and jutting out. The shoulders are now bigger and have a more distinct, like, iconography. And you're seeing this blue come through here. And the boots are now sleeker. Yes, it's very much a... And it's very similar to the gravity suit, actually. And while I love the boldness of the gravity suit and the way the legs look and stuff, I feel like the color matching makes more sense, you know? It's very... I feel very similarly about both of them. But I do get kind of like, oh shit, when I see the gravity suit. That's a bit different. So where we got it? Here we go. Now, it's definitely, I'd say, it's in the Omega category. Now, it's one of these better ones. You know what? It's definitely, if it's going to be Omega, it's going to be top of Omega. Now, is it Prime or is it... I do love both these, the gravity and the end of area. I think the gravity just about takes it, even though it shouldn't quite work. It kind of just does. The very here almost seems incomplete in a way, but I do like it a lot, and it's a lot better than the... You know, fuck it, it's a Prime, it's a Prime. Let's shuffle these a bit just to keep it interesting. But they're both really good. I love that. And what we got here? The power suit and super. Again, like, you got some... I love all this art, so it's hard not to be biased just from how cool the art is. But yeah, this is very hunched. And the difference here is that, like, the Varia suit and power suit and super in terms of the pixels is pretty similar. So maybe let's do both of these. But it's basically adding spikes to it and then changing the color. And things seem like generally a bit thicker, like the legs are thicker. But it's not that flat shoulder look as before. But I think it does feel like a more limp version of that Varia suit. So let's do... So it's this one. Is it dreadful? No. Is it Chozoke? Is pretty much Chozoke. And then the Varia. Is this Varia? Am I missing the So I think that's Metroid 2. Yeah, that's Metroid 2. So yeah, another one I need to download again. Here we go. Various Super is definitely better than this. It's kind of the classic too. I do really like it, so I feel like by default it shoots right up. Now let me look at a little closer. Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Where's she gone? Man, this just look, and the pixel makes it even better. I really like this. It's really solid. It's also just the default in a lot of ways, but is it top of Omega? I think it might be Super. It might be Prime. Super might be Prime, not Prime might be Super, but it's up there in the Prime category. Now, did we do the Various Suit for Zero mission? So the Various Suit in this is interesting. I think this is the only one where the Various Suit like looks like the Power Suit kind of. I think the idea is that comparatively it's like different coloring more so. Where is our Power Suit? So there's not much of the Power Suit. It does exist, but you don't have it for very long. There's a more consistent thing here. I do like this a lot too. Again, it's some great artwork both in-game and out-game. Now, it's definitely bird magic, I'd say. I think it might... I might keep it in this category, actually. Yeah, I think it's a bird magic. And what else we got here? Let's do a Various Suit for Metroid 2. Obviously, it's a black and white because it's on a Game Boy. But then the artwork you got is like very similar to Super's. Let's see Super again. It's effectively the same design. It's just like the waist is a bit less insane. It's maybe less outrageous at the hips. But then in game it looks really good too. And it's almost the exact same. It might even be the exact same sprite, but just colored differently and with less detail. So honestly, it makes me kind of want to see just a fully like grayscale version of this, like in real art. But because of that, it's gotta like be like technically it's gotta be lower. It's gotta be lower than the OG. I mean, also just, yeah, because I really just have to go by the in-game stuff, so that does kind of put it down in this category. And next, let's do the, I mean, we see it for such a small amount of time, but this is the Metroid Prime 4 various suit. They pretty much just the start of the game you got that. And then compare it to like the various suit from like this is our best various suit. And this is kind of a slim down. They made the shoulders smaller. I wonder if Metroid Prime. Yeah, it's definitely like a little bit. I mean, it's the positioning of the arms too, but I feel like the coloring of the inside is different. Obviously, just graphically, it's better. More of a solid color on the sides. I really like this. I honestly feel like it takes what I like about Prime 2 and soups it up a little. Even the gun looks better while retaining this a very similar design. So it's right up there, you know. Is it gonna make it into Prime? Well, I mean, I really like. They're a recency bias, but it is good. I think I like it a little bit more than the Dread various suit too. And yeah, no, I think it deserves a place up there. And now, what do we have? Samus Returns Gravity Suit. I wonder what the pixels for this. I don't know what the pixels. It's not pixels. I wonder what the model looks like in game. It's a really solid. It's one of the better gravity suits, but again, the yellow to purple isn't my favorite. It looks better in this art because of the dullness of the colors. They're a bit more matte finished and less bright. So it is one of the better ones. I think. Where is it? Let's put it on the board. Yeah. So now is it Omega? I think it's got to be Omega. And it does feel like in a way they improved on it with Dread. But it is really cool. It's one of the better ones. It might be better than the power suit in Dread. I mean, I guess the visor isn't I don't love that visor in Samus Returns. It's so sharp, you know? So thin. It's almost like Dark Samus's visor. Yeah, let's keep it in Omega. Okay, now Dark Samus, right? We've done him in Metroid Prime, her, or it, in Metroid Prime 3, now in Metroid Prime 2, the first appearance. I actually like this, I think, more than the next one. It's less of a Mercedes, and those weird ass shoulder things look really cool. She looks more of one piece. It's less of a suit and more of an approximation of a suit. And then I guess yeah, and there's no boots either. There's like fucking toenails. It's weird as hell. I like this. I like this quite a bit. Yeah, where are you? Oh, you're doubling up on these. Yeah, I think it's an Omega. It's good. It's not the best, but it's really good. And then we've got the later part of the Metroid Prime 2 battles where she becomes Skelly Girl. Then we're getting weird with it. Then we're getting the skull. We're getting the see-through skin. We're seeing the system where she seems to, I don't know if you can see in this image, but I feel like she has like multiple hearts, you know, just like a heart there or something. There's eyes in the hand and on the calf muscles is super weird. It's just so crazy that, and a third eye too, kind of like Samus and Beyond actually. But I love this. I think it's awesome, and I think it's got to go higher than any of the other Dark Samuses. I think it's got to go Prime actually. I really like it. It's fucking weird as shit, and I'm biased with weird skeleton shit, you know? Dang, I want to play Dread so bad after playing Fusion this week. Honestly, Dread's real good. I'd say go to Dread before you go to Prime 4. I mean, obviously I haven't finished Prime 4 to say for sure, but like, Dread, it really just nails it all. It does a bunch of things that I liked from Zero Mission and Fusion and Super Metroid, and it's got a faster flow to it, and just all kinds of movement stuff that feels different. But it keeps the thing that Fusion has of like the spookiness. There's not anything as scary as like the SAX, but there is like a sense of being pursued and being overwhelmed by an enemy and trying to get away fast. There's a lot of that kind of thing, and it's probably the best story out of any of these. And well, I don't know if Nintendo ever do any discounts on a Metroid game because they don't like to do that for any of their games, but I would say it's a possibility to check that out. It's going to be cheaper anyway, you know? It's older now. What's happening with this hair? This big chunk of hair here. Yeah. I mean, nothing beats the SAX really in terms of like the fear. What was I looking at? Oh yeah, Skilly Girl. I just put her down, that's why. We've also got some Dark Samus unused concept art, which is unfair to include because it's fucking cool as shit. But I'm gonna do it. This one I think is great art. They've retained some of this stuff. You can see that like on the right, that chest paneling is kind of what they go for in Metroid Prime 3. The helmet is like more, I don't know, it's almost like one of the Knights of Ren. It's very sleek though, and then underneath it's weird as hell. And this whip thing from the hands, I think this is really interesting. But where are we gonna put it? I think the helmet does throw it off a bit. And I think this ends up being I think it might be a Chozo-K. One of the better Chozo-Ks. But then we got this one, which is crazy. This one. This is an entirely different way to have gone with this. And actually way more Metroid-y, because often people forget that the Metroid Prime of the Prime series is Dark Samus. Samus is Metroid Prime, and this actually looks like a Metroid has tried to become Samus, you know. And I like the idea of the shoulder plate kind of like coming off to reveal an actual Metroid on the shoulder, which is, we got a bit of that in Metroid Prime 4 with enemies being fused with Metroids like that. And then you've got this eye in the middle, you've got the blue and the red. This is all kinds of cool. And of course the skull with the many tongues coming out of it. It's almost like a symbiote. It's crazy. I love it. It's very cool. It almost feels unfair putting it in this list. It's a Prime. It's a Prime. And let's do one more. Let's do another gravity suit from Zero Mission. This is optional, I believe, in this game. And I think it's kind of, it helps in the pixel to have the green to balance it out. I think it does show that you need a bit of balancing, and also the gun being a more similar color to the visor and stuff for some more consistency. It's also a bit more pink than dark purple. It's just one of the better gravity suits, but it might still end up being a bird magic or chose okay. I think I'm gonna put it in chose okay. And now let's go back to the game for a little bit. Oh, my Switch is falling asleep. I talked too long. Whoa! 4 months, keys. Hell yeah. Oh, you know I don't have a Prime pop-up? I guess my my regular sub one is where you get the thank you kindly. It's a pretty cool sound though. I should make a proper one for the Prime though. Maybe just a looming Bezos. But thank you for the Bezos bucks anyway. Tell me you can't play games, you have to watch a royalty. This is true. How you doing, Keys? How's your day been? My suit looks a little bit different now. This one's got to go in the roster too. They just, I thought you were enemy, bro. Oh yeah, okay, so I'm gonna go over here. Forgot I have Spotify. Don't worry, Spotify.
We're almost there, kid.
You just call me kid? Oh wait, no, he's talking about his subordinate. That's fine. I mean, it's still weird, but it's fine.
Ready when you are.
Got more stuff to scan. Oh, I thought that was a C. Okay, are we cutscening? Yes. Oh man, being able to eat food again after like not being able to because of illness is so good. I'm glad you're at that phase. It's like you have something really boring and you're just like, oh yeah, ingesting food to survive. This is awesome.
Samus, what's going on?
Look, I know I said the green was fine, but maybe it's not. Let's look at the doobly-doo. Yeah.
What kind of chemical is that?
Oh, this is that acid rain thing.
The atmosphere?
Yeah, this made the monsters all chunky. It was bad. Don't tell me to do it.
Got it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's my idea. I saw it first. Hey.
Sarge!
Armstrong, you all right?
Hey, don't freak out. Like the chosen one is here, and it's me.
I was studying this hologram. I just. Wow. Samus, it's really you. I don't even know what to say. Is this?
Say thank you.
Suit? It's amazing.
Yeah, I know. It looks sick.
I love it so
Private.
much. Yes, sir. Right. Sorry.
No, she should
Private
keep doing
First
it.
Class Nora Armstrong. It's an honor to meet you, Samus.
Thank you. Samus would like to move the clamp here. Seen anything that'll do the trick?
Maybe, yes. I can't decipher the text, but I think this device here is an electromagnetic conduit, and it's connected to the clamp. So we just need to get it spinning and build up a charge.
Nice work, Armstrong.
Thank you, sir. This is where you come in, Samus. But, you know, I am here if you need anything.
Yes, Samus can handle it.
Yes, sir.
I sure can.
I need you with me.
Okay.
Patroller.
Yes, sir.
But in all
You
seriousness,
canvass the area. Who knows what'll happen when the
if you
clamp
survive,
disengages.
hit me up later, girl. Hit up with canonically Gay Samus.
Armstrong.
I'm not talking out my ass with this one. We thank Tumblr for this. The time when Samus's gender was still a secret, so the licensed manga went ahead and depicted Samus around as a cool male hero, surrounded by women, so it backfired and said Samus is now a lesbian icon. Go for it, Samus. You're our hero. Hell yeah. So, this could be you, is what I'm saying to this new Federation trooper. This could be you. But you're playing in lava.
How are you? Breathing?
I'm good, Sarge. Better now. Of course.
It would be awesome if I had a gaydar from scanning people. It just said like sexually compatible. Private Nora Armstrong is a soldier on the Galactic Federation, currently assigned to the UTO Research Center. She excels in vehicle operation and mechanics and is known for her sharp intuition and skill when piloting vehicles she has never encountered. Well, I'm a vehicle you've never encountered. Do you want to pilot me? Though she may sometimes falter when faced with situations demanding composure and objective decision making, she still has an excellent track record of solving complex issues. Thanks to her bright and direct personality, she strongly admires Samus Aran as a role model. I can't believe that's in her bio. For her famously unshakable demeanor, though her enthusiastic outbursts about the bounty hunter's exploit regularly draw the ire of her superiors. Man, I feel like everyone's shitting on her. They're even like saying she's too emotional, but also she's great at everything she does. I think I need to make her like my assistant or something.
Maybe I can get her autograph.
That's enough. Armstrong, these bots attack you.
Oh. They were like that when I got here.
She sounds a little bit like Ellie. Ashley Johnson.
Lasso. Sarge, look. She's doing morph ball.
She's doing ball. Spinny ball. Imagine if you were around Samus and she did her morph ball and you just heard cracking and squelching as she got down to that size.
Would you look at that?
I've been trying to get that thing working for hours.
Yeah, it should have been a ball. But like, just like... And then you just like, oh, what happened to Samus? Ugh. Oh, God, that was horrifying. That was a ball. I wasn't paying attention. What am I doing here? I charged this up. Oh, do I go here?
It's our mission, Sarge.
We're sticking with Samus. She's the only reason I found you.
Excellent. That's what I was hoping you'd say.
Okay, guys, like, don't freak out. I don't know what I'm doing. Shifter Smut is a massive hit, isn't it? Do I dare ask what Shifter Smut is? I feel like I can figure it out. I mean, I know what Smut is. And Shifter... I don't know. Okay. I'm regretting this already, but... Am I just gonna...
It is an honor to finally meet you, Samus. Aaron. Samus Aaron.
Oh, just general being a shapeshift. Yeah, I guess it's like that's how. I mean, it's how you get around like being like I don't want like a lipstick in the bedroom, you know. I don't know what I'm doing. Where am I going? This is so embarrassing.
Really you? I can't believe it. Samus.
Am I done here? Is that the... Did I already do it? Do I just leave? You got something to say to me? Hey, hey. The one time I want you to talk.
I'm just glad Armstrong is okay. Thank you, Samus.
Oh, okay, fine. Do I just leave then? No. Wait. No. Whenever this happens, there's always something really fucking obvious. Like there's a big button I'm not pressing. Oh, this is driving me crazy. Half the time it's just like there's an A prompt that I'm missing. Do I get back in here? I just got out of here. Oh wait, is there a thing in the middle I'm in a... Okay, I think I know. Okay, no. Why'd I have to screw up as soon as a pretty lady turns up? I mean, it feels like I'm meant to go through here, right? But like... God, they give me so much information in this game, and then when I'm asking for something, it's like... I can't leave this room either. This is actually maybe the most lost I've been so far. Oh my god, is it just this? Wait. No? It's currently switching. This is so dumb. Literally, what am I missing? Oh, is there something down here? Am I meant to get down somehow? do something with these? No?
Come on, stop.
I'm not, like, joking around. Oh my god, how is there no scannable thing in this room that's telling me what to do? What? This wouldn't let me interact with before. I totally went up to it and there was no interact. Oh my god, I guess I'll fast forward this in the mod.
This is alright. No way.
It's just a cable car. So, coming up on 6 hours.
So, Samus.
A normal person would stop around here.
Anyway? Some super secret mission?
A normal person.
Whoa.
I can show you the world, girl.
What are these? Some kind of keys? Is this how we get home?
It's the key to our happiness.
Oh, we'd love to help you find them.
We? Private.
Sarge?
Well, if it's the only way off this rock. Alright, I'm in. Keep your head on a swivel, kid.
You're in?
What else is out there?
No, we don't need you.
Copy that, Sarge.
Look at us.
Ready?
It's my secret. I'm always ready. When I'm this distance away, is my mic coming through okay still? This is a lot comfier.
Sarge, come on. I want to help.
I guess you wouldn't be able to hear the question if I wasn't coming through. Wait, a tiny bit quieter, but not much. I'll just boost it a little. Did I just double back on myself, or? Oh, it's a different one.
We're missing something. Is the machine on?
Oh, I gotta pull the thing off. Oh, no, something isn't plugged in. Let me out.
Okay, kid, you're up.
All right. My turn, Sarge.
On 3.
3.
What are you guys opening? Oh. Sorry. Oh, hell yeah. still see Bart behind me? If you look very carefully, he's upside down next to Flo. Yay! Ball lift. Oh, did you see a mean walk then? Now I boost it. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Oh, I don't know if that got choppy for you guys, but it sure got choppy for me. OBS completely freaked out. So the question is, I feel like I'm gonna get the psychic grapple here, but would I maybe get the zappy zap? The thunder gun?
The access gate should be open.
Access gate? Where's that?
Samus, you know the way.
Yep.
Wanna check your map?
Nope. Despite what you have seen of me, I have never ever got lost. True to your word, you're still on Metroid. Oh yeah, that's true. Hello, Leon. True to your word, you're still up late. Honestly, I might have started winding it down by now. But I started a little bit earlier, as in almost on time. And also,
Almost there.
I got a message from Kat saying she's going for a drink with a friend after work. So there's less urgency to end. Who are you?
We got company. Couple more hits like that and this thing will go down.
Hang on! I'm punching it!
Punch it! Punch it, Chewie! Wow, it's crazy a cable car has this ability. Why would they need this? Fuck me. Leave us alone!
We're crash landing! Brace for impact!
Well, I'll be fine. As said before, I've got that sexy bird magic. Look how tall I am.
Everyone okay? Armstrong, how you doing?
I'm fine. Samus?
Looks like we're good. We should go before they come back.
Ooh, save me time. Ooh, that was a little high pitched. Okay, let's do a few more rankings. Go back to this image. Unfortunately, this did mean that I had to search for... I didn't know how to get this up other than to search Samus lesbian Tumblr. And I was really worried that I was going to get something else. But okay, what else we got on this list? Let's do our I think, well, yeah, let's do our... This is one of the few things I like about Avaram, and it's that there's a casual... I said suit, it's not a suit, but sure it is. This is the casual attire for Samus. I can't remember at what point in the game she has this, but I think it's when she's like off duty in a flashback. But I like the short hair, I like the shirt over the brown top. Brown top? Is that brown? I don't know. Love the fingerless gloves and whatever the hell that is on her wrists. And the fact that the thing on her wrist is see-through and also a similar color to the leggings makes it look like the leggings are like almost like they're stockings or tights or something, which would make this a completely insane outfit. But I'm going to choose to believe it just happens to be that shade, and they are full-on trousers with skater boy knee caps on, knee pads, some boots which are kind of almost like leather versions of her suit's boots. And yeah, I think this is her best looking ever am. I like it. So, where are we putting this one? Oh, it's got to be in one of these two, because there's the good for her, no armor, and thumbs down, no armor. And I'm going to say this is a good for her, and this might be top of good for her. It's not as good for her as the orange casual, because that's just crazy. But it's definitely a good for her. I appreciate this one. And then we've got this one. It's another Overam thing from near the end in her civilian garb. She's got her long hair with the strands that I like from Zero Mission. You only get there aren't very many shots of her facing the camera in this game. It's mostly just air shots. So you don't get I couldn't get a better screenshot than that, but that's the concept art on the right. And I do kind of like this look, but it's got so many buckles and strips and stuff, and it's like when she's not meant to be with the Federation anymore at this point, but then she's here, and I think she's doing like a military funeral thing, and it's just, this is the most military thing she's got, which makes me not like it because that's the way I am. So I'm sorry, this is a thumbs down again. And let's do one more. Let's shift some of these to the end, because some of these are doubles. Okay, is this the Metroid 2 power suit? Where is it gone? Yes. This one's actually really similar to the Super and Zero Mission ones. So in that way, I feel like it's got to have a similar position. Does it? It might even make it here, make it to bird magic actually. Yeah, I feel okay about that. And then we got, did we do the gravity suit for Super? It was actually really hard to find the gravity suit in Super, but it's like really chunky version that's similar to the Zero Mission one. But what is the major difference with these actually? I mean, it's almost the same. It's chunkier because everything's chunkier in Super. It's got none of those lights. But she's giving me the thumbs up, which feels good. But I can't let that interfere. Again, it's another... I'm not a fan, really. I think it might go in dreadful. I'm sorry, Super. You didn't do everything right. Now what else we got? Well, we haven't seen this in our playthrough yet, but this is the legendary powered suit you get at the end of Zero Mission. It's like you amp up. It's the closest to the Varia suit you get in the game, but it's got these kind of like green swirls on it and some more lights and stuff. It's kind of more influenced by Prime. Well, I think it's more influenced by Prime, but did it come out before Prime? No, it came out after, like 2 years later, so it's definitely getting that influence. which I think pushes it at least to bird magic. But at the same time, it isn't the best either. So I'm not. I think it might even be a chose okay. I don't know. It might just be a bit too much going on. It's better than a lot of these though, but let's put it in chose okay. And now let's go for one of the heavy hitters, one of the ones that most people love. And that's the light suit from Metroid Prime 2. What can I say? It's really fucking cool. They should do more suits that are this color, you know? Just going for the all white. This was the last suit you get in the game. I do feel like the knee spikes are like a bit too much. But I just love the colors. It's kind of like that the Metroid Prime 3 dark Samus suit in that it looks a bit like a car. She looks a bit like a Audi. So I don't know. So I like it though. I do like it a lot. It's a good suit. It's got to go up here. Now the question is it Omega or is it Prime? Honestly, like, I feel almost basic for it, but it's up there. It's in Prime. I like it a lot. And I want more white in these suits, you know? Actually, no, I'll keep that tab. Gotta keep this tab. And then let's do one more. It's losing track of the ones I have done and ones I haven't. Actually, the Viola. So there's two Viola suits. So let's double check this, because there's the icy one upgrade I just got. Or is that the? That's just the Viola suit. It's a good image though. I feel like there was a difference, but I thought it added more lights, like wait, let's switch to game for a second. Yeah, because this has got these like eye guys on the shoulders. That is different. And I don't think these ones had it, or did they? Did it just like open up these valves a bit more? It's definitely opened those up more. You know, they're pretty similar. I can't find a clear difference. I feel like the lights just got bigger. But there's probably some subtle changes, but I don't want to dig too deep in case I end up spoiling something for myself. Oops, didn't mean to throw you guys into the void. So let's just do this as one. I do like this a lot. I mean, recency bias is definitely a thing. but I love this. I could see myself not liking it, but there's something about it that just works. I think the color matching really works. And also, I can see how it can get too busy if they keep adding more to it with these upgrades, but I'm loving it so far. Honestly, I mean, I think it's a Prime suit. Or is it Omega? I might end up shuffling these around a bit because I've just got so many in Prime, and they shouldn't all be in Prime, you know? But I do really like this one. And then we also have the regular. I didn't know if this is an actual suit or not, but there's a like you do get some purple coloring and a third eye thing when you get the psychic powers in this game, which feels like a different suit. So kind of the Beyond suit, it definitely looks different with the eye thing. I actually think it looks fine, but I do think it looks worse than the regular one. So I think that's going to go in Omega. And then let's go back to the game. That's enough for now. I wonder if they oh, it's the thing telling me where to go. Yes, I know. Go back to where I went. Yes. But I didn't want that. I wanted inventory. Maybe I was just imagining the differences. I was just imagining these differences, and it just added the function to drive on lava, which is pretty good, to be fair. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, Leon, are you still there, perchance? Oh, can I scan you? I know we're about to die, but I want to scan you. Oh, it's just a shuttle transport. Anyway, if you are there, Leon, there's a redeem in here that I think you'll enjoy. It is called Georgia Coffee, and it is only 50. It is only 50 channel points. And I've got to say, it's wonderful stuff. Yeah, machine error. That's where the machines would come from. They were never mass produced because of the amount of fuel they need. And they were given laser weaponry and missile launchers for combating grievers. Yeah, wow, that's kind of blown up in your face, isn't it? Shouldn't have made weapons. Shouldn't have made weapons. Doesn't matter if you're smart. Oh, frag out.
Destroying our cover. Ah, got one.
Hey. Hey, stop it. Hey. Wow, he chopped that thing straight in half. missiles might be more useful here. Oh. Ow. Yeah, get fucked. Ow. Oof, I was like losing a whole energy tank on that. Oh, these charge shots are not worth it for this kind of movie. They're lucky I got a fuckload of missiles, guys. Yeah. Go home. Go back whence you came, foul creature. Oh, Psylocke! You motherfucker! Didn't know how to drive up. You little scamp, Psylocke.
Down. It really messed up that door, though. We'll
Mischievous
have to find another
little
way inside.
It's right there.
bounty hunter.
This is as far
I don't
as
know
we
what
go
you are,
here.
Psylocke, actually.
It's up to
Are you a
Samus.
guy hunter there, or are you a robot?
This whole facility's
I
coming
didn't play
down,
hunters.
but we can stabilize it back at the control room. Buy you some time. You know what you need to do. Go
Yes.
get that
Key.
key. And be quick about it, yeah?
Hey.
We won't let you down.
He says quickly, and she like strolls off, just standing there. Don't use Scamp's name in vain. True, true. Champion Scamps.
We're in the control room.
We'll get set up in here. See what we can do.
Is this the way? Oh. Do I gotta shoot Psylocke again? Might have to shoot Psylocke again. What is happening? Am I about to get launched? I am about to get launched. Oh, I have been here before. Boxes, give me some health, please. I think I'm gonna fight the bad guy. And I need to go beyond. Plus Ultra. Oh, are you new? Yes, you are. What's your deal? A shocker. Oh. I think I am gonna get that shotgun soon. The Cyborg Shocker is a soldier model battle mechanoid with electric shockwave devices on each leg. The side thrusters for added mobility. Upon landing, it will send out. Yeah, okay, so it's 180 arc, so I can get behind him. So I gotta get behind him, basically. And he likes to move around. Ouch. No, I don't. Ow. Ow, stop it. Stop it. I said stop it. Yeah. Where is he? Oh, fuck. I can't even see him. Oh, I can't hit him twice. Oh, I ran out of psychic juice. Oof. That's what he gave me? 10 health? I thought that was gonna be like a whole deal. Hey, he's hiding. That wasn't fair. Ooh, what's this? I don't remember this being here before. Oh no, it was. Oh, I remember where I am. Is there a save room around here? Oh, it was back here. Yikes. Okay, actually, guys, I got a piss. It's really important that I don't, you know, have a full bladder before a fight. Ooh. Now, how's that for a bio break? Do 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 do. Oh, I don't want to fight you guys again. Come on. I'm just here for Psylocke. You guys are fine. Yeah, don't worry, I'll shoot the guy. When the Chozo hits, yeah. With that Chozo Kush. Who are you? Oh, I always. Why can't it be dismount? What's this? Wait, do I need to put my bike into this? Oh, I don't think so. Maybe it launches me across or something. do anything here. I don't think so, actually. Okay, I don't know if I'm able to do anything with that yet. Oh, what's that? Oh. Hey! I feel like I know these guys from, Zero Mission or something? That was rude. Leaping Spitter. I seem to remember freezing these guys and using them as platforms. Yep. Yeah, like most things, they will shoot you when they're scared. You're telling me I can't blow this up with this? Nope. Shut up.
Your objective should be under the cannon.
Shut up. Okay, I should have been paying attention actually. Did I actually go the wrong way? I thought it was that. Yeah, it was that. Oh, I just gotta go down? Come on, speed laws. Got a feeling like I'm gonna go into some kind of circular room and then fight a guy whose name begins with S. Or a big magma monster on a magma pool on my hover bike. Maybe that too. Oh, lava. Oh, damn. You were just here the whole time? So far, I'm loving these bosses. They look very cool. Featheros, or base lifeform that inhabits Flarepool's Magdrada volcano. His skin is covered in mineral monocles and his body is over 150 meters. Like Elder Centipede vibes. Green energy in a Furus library allow it to survive indefinitely with deformed organic tissue has been exposed on his body's surface as a result of Metroid fusion. Hey, I know that game. I'm guessing I'm gonna shoot it with my gun.
Samus, you better hurry. This facility is in.
There's gotta be something we can do.
Can I boost here? What are these things shooting me? Oh, actually, what's this? Who are you? Trying to scan you, little worm. Hey. So rude. Just gonna scan you. There we go. Thank you. I'm done with you now. Whoa. Ooh. Yeah. Is there just one at the front now? Oh, he's coming back around to me. Whoa. Oh, it's lucky these controls fucking rule. Oh! Yes. Woof. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's gonna eat you. Samus. Oh! The bike's gone? Wait, I can summon the bike with my brain, so... Yes. Damage against tongue. Let's scan this platform just for fun. Oh. This is rough. Hey. Oh, fuck. Okay. Ah! This is going bad. This is going pretty bad. Pretty strong stuff, Samus. In the eyeball. Or the whitehead. Launching the fucking sun at me? I should really know better. I'm assuming the ice stuff is gonna do more damage. Oh, he regains. Oh, he's got more. Okay, I meant to duck that. Yeah, escape guy's better. I keep jumping for that and I'm not meant to do that. Okay, I'm dead. Wow, I can't believe how little I died before, and then I've died for the first, second, and third time today. Suit integrity 0. They didn't have to diss my fashion on the way out. Well, let's do one ranking and then jump back in. So what is this? Is this other M? Okay. Other M. Now this is an interesting one. If I can bloody find it. There we go. Okay, so on first glance, this is good. It looks actually a lot like the Samus in Smash Bros. 4 or Samus in Brawl. It's just like, yeah, that's Samus. It's got nice coloring and everything. But then I look at it a bit more and I see this cannon is... I don't like the color of this cannon. But the worst thing about this whole thing... Well, I mean, she hasn't got the little lip at the top of the visor, which I like. I do like the piping, like cable stuff at the side. That's cool to see that return. The rest is fairly standard. Again, color is for the rest is good. But what we got here... Now, all Samus's cannons have like a... You know, it gets a bit thinner at the end. That's a general thing with them. That's not unusual here. But this one slopes in so much. It's already sloping in here, and then it comes in so much here that it looks like a little tutor, you know? It's a neuter, you know, it's a newt. She's newting out her cannon. This is like some Pingu shit. If I Pingu newts. Yeah. Oh, okay. It's a reverse newt, actually, because the newt gets bigger at the end. But it's giving me the newt vibe. Don't you think if this cannon could say anything, it would be no, no? You know? So, for that reason, I don't like it. I mean, I love Pingu, but Pingu is not a cannon. Many have said he is, but they are wrong. So, where does it go? Is it chose okay? Was it dreadful? Honestly, I hate this cannon so much. It's definitely not making it out chose okay. And I feel like... Well, it's not as glaring as these ones. It's pretty bad. And it would be higher if it wasn't for that cannon. It might even be in... It'd probably end up in Bird Magic, but... I think that maybe let's keep it in chose okay for now. And then... One more. Okay, so what else we got left? We got some Dark Samuses. Oh no, we've done those. So we've only got 4 left. Let's do Dark Samus. Is this Dark Samus in Smash Bros? Which is a bit different. This is kind of like an elevated version of Smash Bros 3, as in the Lost... Smash Bros 3, in Metroid Prime 3. So it's got a bit of that car thing, but it's also retained more of that weird skeletal thing. And where's Dark Samus? Yeah, Dark Samus. So they're pretty similar, but it's just like more angular. Everything is more angular here. And also it's got better textures and stuff. And the visor's a bit more of her original, like more of a trident type thing. There's more veins. I mean, part of it is just there's more detailing. Like this is a Switch game. I don't think Ultimate came out on the Wii U. Did it? I can't remember. I definitely didn't play it on that, but it's also got these glowing things on the arms that look better. And the fingers are way more like a skeleton, which is much cooler. So this is definitely better than this. And it's in Omega. Is it in Prime? It is not. I do think it is. It's probably on par with this one. But yeah, it's going to settle in Omega. And then back to the game. Back to failure. But I think if I kill this guy, then I can end stream. And it's 7 hours. That is if I do this.
Samus, you better hurry. This facility isn't.
There's gotta be something we can do.
These bosses gotta be a little bit aggressive. That's too fast. Woof! Oh! Yikes. Yes. Okay. Oh, I got scanner again. It is very helpful to not get eaten, you know? Fuck. I was climbing that up. It's a Metroid in his tongue. That's nasty. Yeah. Oh, really? Come on. I do think the ice is doing more. Fucking hell. Just willingly jumping into lava. Ow. Open up. Okay, where's you? Oof.
We can use it to escape the facility.
Oof, low energy, come on. He simply said, just spat at me, he just went, you're dead. Oof, oof, okay, I'm gonna have to lock in here. Let's lock in and maybe do more psychic stuff.
Samus, you better hurry. This facility isn't...
Something we can do.
Scanner. Oh, that didn't count.
Samus! Stop
Are you done? Whew.
Samus, we got trouble with the escape pod.
We might need your help to fix it.
That was seriously cool. That was very, I love that. That was a great boss. That was one of the. That was probably the best in this game so far, but it's definitely up there in general. Yo, give me that key. Oh, grapple. Fuck yeah. Been waiting for that. Psychic grapple. A little bit of flame come off her hand as she clenched it then. I mean, I'm about to have this spiritual moment while everything's exploding around me. That feels awesome. Safe and sound.
Systems are failing. Fast. You're on your way.
It's at the end of a Metroid game.
Sarge, the console isn't responding. Maybe we should try to reboot it.
I'll pry this panel off. See if I can hardwire it.
A web slaying. Everything is Spider-Man. wish Spider-Man could turn into a ball. Actually, he kind of does. Oh! He's not paying attention.
It's not working. I can't fix this thing.
Samus, we're not sure how much longer we can hold out.
Well, they like invert the controls when you're doing this. It's weird. It's funny how much stuff I scan and it's just like sheer with this. Get out, Mothball.
Samus, our bacon's getting cooked.
We run out of time. I don't want to think about it.
Just wait a couple of minutes, guys. I'm fine. Sorry, I got stuff to scan. Whoa, have you guys seen these doors? What's this?
Samus, we need your help. We can't activate the escape pod yet.
Must have been damaged at some point.
Do I have to
We need to find a way to manually override the system.
price Alex? It's okay, I can get out by myself.
Understood.
No!
Private.
No, Oh, he's locking in. I thought he was going out to do it, and I was like, no. Goodbye.
Samus?
Hit me up when I survive this inevitably, because I'm a cool
No,
bird
no.
warrior.
We can't just leave her!
Trust that she'll make it out.
Ouchie. Are we just gonna cut to me being out? Is this gonna be like Last Crusade? Like they will... Can't believe Samus died in that volcano explosion. And then Samus is just climbing up the rock. Very interesting that they chose to show me getting out of that one room, but not like the whole volcano. So, I wonder if that means I can't go back there? I still want to go up here. Oh, maybe I can now with the grab. Oh, fuck you guys. Well, anyway, folks. I feel like that should be the end. Maybe if I just leave this place, they'll be like, oh, hey, Samus. We're over here. We've been waiting here to see you backflip out of there.
Congratulations, you found another key. Only one key left. If you're wondering where to go, take a look at the map.
Yes! Shut up, Mackenzie! Yeah, so weird lack of closure with those two that just escaped and think I'm dead. But I'm just going to be heading back to base now and unfortunately talking to Mackenzie again. So this will be the point where we finish off that ranking and then leave this long ass stream. Okay? Okay. Where? Okay, so there's some last ones. Oh, speedrun. Okay, we've done this, we've done that. We've only got 3 left to do. Okay, Omega suit. We got the Omega suit from the end of Metroid Fusion. This is some good artwork of it. It's basically a recolor of the Fusion one. I like it more than the Fusion one, I would say. It's still, you know, it's really just that one like recolor makes it work so much more because it keeps all the stuff I like about it. The visor having that spike at the top is more exaggerated here, it seems, but that might just be the angle. So maybe is this bird magic or is this? I think it might be bird magic. And then we got Spanner Samus. We got Dark Samus from Metroid Prime 2. This one's pretty divisive with people. Again, like all these Prime suits, I think that keeping the power, the regular arm cannon exactly the same makes every suit look weird. This one, I really dig this. It looks super alien-like. It's sort of fitting with the architecture of Dark Ava. And yeah, it looks weird as hell. I like that it looks like you can pick up Samus around her waist with one hand and then, you know, use her to put together IKEA furniture. It's a solid one. I actually think this is this Prime? It might be a Prime. I really like it. Now we just got one more, which is the Metroid suit from Dread. Spoilers for the end of Dread. Look away if you don't want to see the last suit in Dread. But that's cool as fuck and probably the most far the design has come. Still got the same basic shape, but it's gnarly as hell. It's like Doom Samus, Doom Guy Samus, Doom Girl Samus. I really like it. It is definitely in the top tier. Is it Omega or is it Prime? Honestly, I really like it, but I think it might just be top of Prime. Now let's think. I've done all of these because these ones are doubles I accidentally put in. Now, do I want to change anything? So is there anything from Chozoke that I can put in Dreadful? Like stuff that I just don't really like. Because Dreadful doesn't have to be actually dreadful, just like it's because I like all of these suits really. It's just like, is it in the bottom tier? And I don't think there is anything really. Like again, this is close, the gravity suit from Fusion, but these are just all okay things. Like maybe the power suit from Samus Returns or Prime. I mean, they're really similar. I think that, yeah, that's going to stay as it is. And then Bird Magic. Do I want to move any from Bird Magic to Chozoke? Is this the Metroid 2 power suit? Or it's the Varia suit? It's really similar, so that looks worse in the art almost than it does in the game. So that's probably going to stay there. Now there's this one, that's Metroid Prime 1. Yeah, I do feel like this loses a lot from just... Also the dimensions seem a bit different. Just a little bit. It's crazy how just a few differences make it look totally different. But it's not so different that it should be our bird magic. I think this stays as is. And then, do I want to change any of these? I kind of want to, I like this, this Prime 4 one, but I think I'm actually going to move it down to bird magic. And I think finally we got, do I want to move any of these other ones? Oop, 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 phone making sounds. That's not what I wanted. I think I might move this zero mission one. Oof. I kind of don't. These are all pretty good. But okay, so I feel like I gotta move some prime ones down. That Violet one's really good, but I think it might. I think I'm moving Dread down. The Dread Vario. I think actually on reflection I might bring Light down. I really like Light, but no, actually it's the only white one. I do really like that vibe. Viola is the recency bias, right? So maybe I should. I mean, there's a lot of good suits is the problem. But I think this is what we got. I think this is the final look we got here, huh? I think this is what I'm sticking with for now. And then I'll add to this, I guess, if and when we get some more suits in Metroid Prime 4. Thank you, Tomothy. And apologies for calling you Tomothy. This is also the finished tier list for the Metroid games. This is basically only Federation Force. I'm going to reluctantly play it one day just to see it. Pinball seems interesting. Hunters, I've heard good things. Other I should probably replay at one point, but it might just be to rage stream it. Metroid I'm not interested in playing it. Same with Metroid 2, but they're not bad games. They're just hard. They're just very what's the word? They're very obtuse. That's what it is. And then Metroid Fusion obviously rules, but has a couple of flaws. The same with Prime 3. That whole Gamma thing, that's just flawed. Flawed but great. And then Zeta, that is like, they're basically perfect games to me personally, but they are not like the best of the best of the best. And then our top one, confusingly named Omega because I had that on the other tier list, but Omega Metroid is the biggest before Queen. So then, of course, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like some people would put Prime up here, but Prime Echoes, Prime 2 is really good. Bear in mind, I still need to finish that one, so say that with pinch of soul. Dread is a fucking perfect 2D Metroid game, and Super Metroid is, the GOAT for a reason. Also, look at that artwork. That's very cool artwork. Yeah, I just remembered that my name is Thomas before, and I was like, what the hell? Yeah, sorry for I cleaned up your what the fuck and said what the hell. Yeah, that is weird. I mean, That doesn't make sense to me. It's like your first name is Tom Noons. And then your surname is Pixels. No, your middle name is Tom Noons, and then your middle name is Pixel, and then your last name is Zed. But yes, I like doing tier lists. Funnily enough, this is really fun and easy to do on the actual stream. It took a long fucking time to just find, well, not this part, but finding the suits, trying to get all of the ones I could find in the game. I might miss some, or I might have a file somewhere that I'd just dropped it and forgotten about, and I have to add it again later because I kept losing them somehow in transferring them. But then it all kind of comes together, and I would like to do this again. I definitely want to do this with Spider-Man. It's just the Spider-Man suits in the games, but also the comic ones. There's even more comic ones. That would be really fun to do. But I suppose I don't know, maybe I'll save those for a Spider-Man stream. I've been planning to do a Miles Morales one for a while, but maybe I'll do that in the new year. Because I got plenty of Metroid Prime to do, and I've still got, Zero Mission and Deadly Premonition. I haven't forgot about them. And I still need to get that goddamn platinum in Death Stranding. But if anyone wants to check out the YouTube, that is in the chat. It's I've now, I think, put up almost all of my Ghost of Yote VODs. I put up almost all of my Death Stranding VODs. I put all of my Metroid Zero Mission VODs so far. All of my Metroid Prime 4 VODs so far. And I did the first episode of Dispatches up. And of course, all of Donkey Kong Bonanza. There might be a couple other random ones, but I need to get through and finish the editing for Deadly Premonition and get those out too. And then a few other minor ones, but I also do some edits too. I'll probably make this an edit too, like the tier list thing. But here we go. Here's the end of the stream. How long have we been? Just over 7 hours. Holy shit. I can really, just with a couple of cups of coffee, how far can I go? Well, good night and good morning and good day to all of you. Drop a Discord as well. I'm not going to raid anyone. I'm just going to fucking end. That would be really cool if I said that and then I ended it, but the stream deck was in the wrong place and I had to go back and it's a whole thing. But the ending will happen now.
It has been a pleasure speaking to you. And now, an ending.
Marge, I'm confused. Is this a happy ending or a sad ending?
It's an ending. That's enough.
Sayonara forever, good buddy.